midnight hangover coming on. Look out below!
My meter going. That's hello. Welcome everyone. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. It's time for Quake, and I'm joined by Nubius today.
Me? Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
I am great. It's hot as hell here, but I'm locked in my basement, which is nice and cool. And fresh off of a Limp Bizkit show, which I never thought in my life I'd ever see that.
Wow.
But I get to top off my weekend with some actual good Quake gameplay. I'm not sure if you look through these rosters, but mother of God, like these teams are actually insane.
Yeah, I have the bracket somewhere where, yeah, this is sacrifice we have today for you guys today. Hey, thanks, Miss JK, for the raid, by the way. So there were actually 2 tournaments before, right?
Yeah, it was basically a qualifier for both. I guess we're trying to handle this as professionally as possible for a casual shindig. But we had NA for one weekend, EU for another weekend. I unfortunately didn't get a chance to catch the EU weekend. Maybe that's for the better, because now I get to go into this blind. I have an idea of how the NA teams are going to do. I think you were part of the EU fiasco.
I play with them, but I didn't play this tournament because I was at a festival myself. So I don't know what happened. I obviously know a lot of players, but I don't know how strong the teams are. So that will always also be a surprise for me.
Gotcha. Well, in typical Quake sacrifice fashion, I don't think we're gonna get started anywhere near on time. I think I'm expecting like a 10-15 minute delay. Then once the games go off the ground, it should be pretty smooth sailing. There's not too much that happens aside from like weird server quirks, like especially with people connecting across the Atlantic, because it is just NA and EU, right? Like I don't think we have anyone that's like South Africa or maybe one in South America, but they may as well be NA.
Yeah, so these are the top teams from the NA and the EU version of this tournament, right?
Yeah.
And it is seeded like the best NA versus the best EU. Right, so all the first matches will be NA versus EU. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah. From what I'm seeing, I think it's like each round is one NA versus one EU, and it's a matter of. I'm looking at the bracket.
Yeah. So
interesting.
so the first round will be EU versus NA, but it depends, of course, who moves to the next round, because then you play against the winner of the other. Match in the same round, so then it can be NA versus NA again, or EU versus EU.
So is there actually a chance for 2 EU teams to be in the final, or 2 NA?
Yeah.
If I'm looking at this, that's an interesting way to go about it. I did not expect that. I was kind of expecting like NA and NA, EU and EU until you get to the actual finals. But that works too.
No, I like.
Actually, I don't think I've ever seen it set up like that before.
It's a normal bracket.
Yeah. So it really is just the best of the best, instead of trying to pit region on region until the end.
Yes.
Actually, be good.
Yeah, it's an interesting way, and of course you can then see at the end of the tournament like how high EU is compared to NA, like who is better. So we'll find an answer to that, at least for sacrifice.
But on the rest of the tournament format, I think it was stated that the maps are, until the finals, they're just in alphabetical order. I think. Is that how that's supposed to go?
That is what I heard in the intro talk.
What if it's three rounds per series? It only leaves us like what, the same 3 maps each time? Oh no, they're doing picks and bans. Okay, they are. Maybe the alphabetical order was for the final, so I think it's a best of 5.
Oh yeah, that might be it. Yeah, I'm trying to find the names of the teams.
Oh, so on our left side is Team Luna. Our right side is Suffocating Kitten Paws. I don't know the full roster of Luna because there's only 2 members of that team in the lobby.
There is a screenshot, but I can add that to. So this is the roster. It's a very long URL, by the way. But yeah,
I Discord link. Nice.
Yeah. So am I showing the bracket now? I'll show the bracket and then talk through the team names. Let's draw that up on the left side. Okay, so we have Luna on spot 1, and that is Dayu, Heroic, Zebra, Kashchek, and Vapfiline. the suffocating kitten paws is ZSX-Mens, Hanso Hashishi-san, Dietzy and Andrew Clarence. Then we have Anus, is AN Wolf, AN Killer, AN OG Quaker, and AN Unius. Then we have the Fish Tank Freeloaders, which is a Vigilante, Your Waterloo, Sirenis, Talus and Talus Beef, and the Tsaraiga team. I think that is how you should pronounce it. Maybe a little bit faster than that, but that consists of Kloop, 50 Chiefs, and Rome. I bet Rome will play Nyx or Scalebearer. Then we have the Bunny Hoppers Anonymous. That's Nigel Bater.
Nagibator.
Oh, Nagibator, thank you. Sir Chenso, Bryans, and DZL. Oh, that is a strong team.
Diesel. Yeah, these teams are crazy. I'm not sure if you got through all the lineups yet, but I gotta give a shout out to Wolf's team with the freaking name. It's hilarious.
But it's like AN is Annihilation Clan, so it's fun that they now call themselves Anus.
Well, it's Annihilation Clan plus Junius, the end of Junius. That's brilliant.
Let's see. The third seat is Vestiback with Festive Turtle, J-Back, Ed's Forehead, and Phantom Snake. And we have Advent Guard with Witsley, Bootsley, Zeka, Kullamore, and Akin Genie. Okay, they're doing the picks and bans in the lobby, so... Thank you.
Yeah, so in terms of the maps that we have picked for, I should go with ban. Cursed Soul immediately was removed, but that map's only for the final. Little teaser for later, but Cursed Soul will potentially be played today. For those who haven't seen it in action for Sacrifice, it is chaos. It's actually great chaos. Have you given it a shot yet in Sacrob?
Like I've been playing it non-stop for the past 3 days. Not only in Sacrifice, but also in Deathmatch and TDM. Because Sync put up like the queue that you can only queue for that map. So I played it a lot.
So have you determined which side of the map you prefer for Sac? Because I think I have my personal favorite strategy locked in, but I haven't really heard anyone else talk too much about how it works in Sacrifice.
I think both have their strengths and weaknesses. But I think the one at the Mega Health.
Do you think the Mega Health is the stronger base for Sac?
No,
take?
I think that is the preferred one right now. But the other one is maybe easier to defend. Yeah, so I don't have a formed opinion yet, but I think that the Mega Health is being picked a lot. I don't also think I ever won it yet, so yeah, I did not make up my mind yet which one, because at the heavy you have the teleporter that is very useful to surprise just the whole team and take over the base. So okay, it is more shielded off but easier to access, and the other one is more open, but you have a lot of spots where you can set up and defend.
Now, have you tried pulling, so the Mega Side base, have you checked out pulling from the roof?
No.
Pulling the soul from the roof? It is insane. It's if you're able to approach from how do I call this side? Like where the portal is on the I guess looking at the obelisk, the left side of the base. There you can rocket jump on top of like the wall, and you can do either if you're Nyx or anyone. If you're Nyx, you can do a wall hop. If anyone else do another rocket jump, you can sit on top, perfectly safe, cannot be shot, and you can throw the soul wherever. You can almost throw it back to your base.
Oh, really? And no, I haven't seen that at all. So I'm wondering, are you then also a bit covered for damage?
You're perfectly covered from damage. It's there's like an invisible wall that'll block rockets. There's a grate that covers the obelisk, but I think you can't get through it.
Let's see. Yeah, they are going to lock in the champions. Oh,
there's actually there's an AFK guy, so I think we might be back to lobbying.
Yeah, because this is sacrifice tourney mode. This is a bit like I could call it one flag CTF. There are 2 obelisks on the map. There is a soul spawning at the 20-second mark, and you need to bring that soul with your team to the obelisk. If you get it into the obelisk, you get points from 0 to 100%, and yeah, the longer you have it in your obelisk, the higher that percentage will get. But the opposing force, they can extract it from that obelisk and carry it to their own obelisk. So the goal is to get 100%. Is it goal? Then 100% sacrifice. You sacrifice the soul in your obelisk. But yeah, they are going back to the lobby. And in the beginning of Quake, they pushed this mode as the team mode.
Oh, this was? It wasn't, what the heck's the other one called? Oh, it's really slipping my mind. It still uses the obelisk. It's more like not capture the flag. How am I? You've got to have it on the tip of your tongue because I'm not remembering this.
Yeah, but it's a bit like.
Like attack and defend. With that, what am I going for here? I know exactly how the mode works. Just can't think of the name.
Yeah, Church of Quake will have it. Church of Quake.
Clearly, it's that good of a mode that nobody plays it. And I can't remember it.
No, but it's a bit like Clan Arena, and I don't like to wait. I just want to spawn and jump back into the action.
Let me grab a weapon. Let me run in and die with firing 3 shots because the guys that we play with are freaking crazy.
It's Slipgate. Yeah.
Thank you. Oh man, my tiny brain can rest.
Yeah, they're locking the champions in. Like, Slash is really strong on this map. Athena. I see Doom.
Yeah, this mode is very movement. At least if you call it a meta. When it comes to organized competitive sacrifice, movement is king. There was a time when try to stack health a little bit, which allowed people to push in and secure a base with low-ish health pools. But you can still, as long as you're alive, you win the fight, which allows for the soul to be pulled. But people have gotten very good at cutting off the soul returning back to their base. So now it's a matter of get in, get out as fast as humanly possible, and if you're lucky, maybe you can recharge on health through a couple bubbles and shards. And I'm actually kind of...
Which base would you prefer over on this one?
On Blood Cove?
Yeah.
I kind of like the Mega Base. You get free access to 2 heavy machine gun spawns, basically. I think there's a bit more cover overall. But if you're on... Like, Heavy Base has been the old all-time favorite, but I think over time people have been shifting towards that Mega side. Yeah. Especially because they're so close to the power-up.
Yeah, I still prefer the heavy base. Like somehow, if you just just rush to your base all the time. It's much easier to defend than the one at heavy over the mega health. Because that one, if you take over, then you basically lost that base.
Well, Dayu immediately grabs the soul and throws it up towards heavy. So I think it's going to be a pretty quick secure of B. And now it's a matter of how does Luna position to just keep incrementing on that percentage. Because right now there's no control over that rail.
Yeah, well, no, their base, but there are 3 enemies around him.
I like Fab Feline's positioning. I'm not sure if you can see the same, but
yeah,
trying to maintain a little bit of cover over the portal exit. And this is actually a little odd. A little bit of a 1-by-1 trickle from Suffocating Kitten Paws, which they're going to be in the red side, Luna being blue. And this is making for a very easy first couple of minutes for Team Luna.
yeah, they're not really attacking in unison. Like it's always one stepping in against multiple enemies. But we have a quad in a moment. Let's see who is set up. Sorlak on it.
Yeah, I think this is going to break it wide open. Is that 2 quick kills? The quad is dangerously low on point though, which Heroic Zebra might be able to get that cleaned up. He does. Wow, that's actually tremendous. This could be a very quick round 1.
Yeah, we did see the first coordinated attack, but yeah, I don't think it's a good obelisk to jump down on, especially with the quad, because it's so easy to hit with rockets from above. And yeah, as I said, as soon as you spawn, you can just have a great position on the upper parts of the map.
Lost.
Yeah. Oh man, I think that was the second time the soul was pulled for Suffocating Kitten Paws, but it just can't escape the obelisk area. DZ finally throws it past bridge, and maybe this is the first chance that our Euros can actually maintain a little bit of soul control.
He does, but there's a teammate assisting him. Hanzo gets the first capture.
Kitten Paws, they need to try to buckle down here. They're a little bit panicked at the start. Maybe nerves or adrenaline got to them. Now that the soul is in their base, and they have all 4 members in, secured maybe with a weapon or 2. They're going to have to really dig in deep and try to figure out how to cycle through, doling out those health bubbles to all remain alive on the point.
Nicely played. Like they go in, they do the damage from afar, removing the enemies, and then they are able to throw the orb.
Yeah, the nail and heavy machine gun are pivotal on this map.
So great extraction, and they also got the power-up.
Even with the power-up though, it's like Suffocating Kitten Paws are not sure what to do. They did get 2 kills, but they were still being kept at bay by the peaker. Fat Feline did eventually go down, of course, but it's just buying so much time for Luna to get back in action. And as you can see, Cash Check as well as Dayu are in that base ready to get the re-kills and the retake of the soul. So the soul doesn't stick around for long. Easy toss up to Mega. And now with such heavy movement on Team Luna, they should be able to, as a team, as a little death ball, run right back into Suffocating Kitten Paws and probably dump the soul right back in.
It's a beautiful choice by giving the soul to the slower champion, so everyone else can move around him and get into the fight. And he, of course, has a lot of stack to survive with the soul. A good tactic.
Yeah, and with so much meat, it's almost preferential to have to take some damage. You can get boosted along back to your base even faster. That was a relatively quick round 1. Suffocating Kitten Paws might try to reevaluate which base they try to hold on to. Because I'm actually surprised at how well that heavy base did work out.
The players just spawned, and it is their mission to not die and collect weapons, so they can fight at the 22nd mark, where the soul will spawn in the middle. Oh, we have Sorlek. Oh, barely alive though.
Mans might not be staying alive for long. I think he just ran into a rock and a hard place at the same time. Continually surrounded by 3 members of Luna. He actually almost made it to both bases, but not quite enough, which allows for a free cap for Luna. This is polar out. We got a flip of the bases here.
Yeah, of course, this being round base, they play in the map, also a best of 3. So, Suffocated Kitten they are still able to get back in this one.
They're doing their damnedest. But so far the push has not been enough. Looking like kind of a repeat of the last round, minus the difference in bases. Quad actually does get scooped up by Luna first thing. There's too much death and destruction for Suffocating Kitten Paws to really get a grasp on that item, and without the power-up, I think it's going to be about 20 or 30 seconds of not much ado for Suffocating Kitten. They're going to maybe trickle in one by one, give a couple of free deaths, but they need to regroup, grab 2 weapons each, and do one big coordinated push. But now, when you're in this position, how do you try to get your team to rally and come back? When you're trying to push on the A base, let's say.
Yeah, you first
do you want all 4 members diving from Mega?
No, you need to have two railers and go from 4 at the sides actually. Like it is not always possible, but at least try to spread your entry points. And it's important to clear the upper parts first. And you need a good radar for that. Because like, yeah, moving in like that Leech Day is doing, he's just yeah, moving into a death trap. Everyone over there here has weapons. You can claw the stack away a bit, because like, if there are 4 in the base and you do damage, there's just no items for everyone. But doing it one at a time is not the way to go.
Well, Andrew Clarence somehow manages to sneak the soul out, bring it back to his base, immediately pulled away by Dave, so only 3 seconds of time incrementing on the board. And with the protection coming up in the next 7 seconds, this is kind of do or die mode for Suffocating Kitten Paws.
Yeah, they are now also in the split decision. Do we go for the power-up or for the obelisk?
In the grand scheme of things, they really need both. And they do manage to secure the protection, but for how much longer? Deedsy at 23 health, and with the 60% damage reduction, is a little bit healthier than what looks on the screen.
But yeah, in the process, they also lost 10%. Like, because they got to the power up, it went from 80 to 90% for Team Luna. So maybe it wasn't the best decision to go for the power up. But I do think that Luna also did a great job to just let them have the power up. Because at this point the percentage is more important to get the win than have the power up.
Yeah, if the game's over, it doesn't matter what power up you control. There's not even enough time to try to figure out how to analyze this game, really. It was just kind of pure defensive domination by Team Luna.
Yeah.
So Blood Cove, in the first, in the first, 8 minutes of the tournament, we already have map 1 down.
Yeah. So, yeah, judging on the speed of how it went, I do think then that this base is easier to defend, or at least for this match it is the case.
It's hard to say when the defensive strategy is that potent. Luna made it seem like the entire map was theirs, and Suffocate and Kitten Paws, they anywhere that they were and they were alive, it was at the good graces of these North American monsters. So maybe facing off against a different team, it might be a significantly different story. I'm just kind of hoping that Tempest Keep goes a little bit of a different storyline.
Yeah. Let's see. I totally forgot to do a prediction, but I could do that for the next map. So we're going to Tempest Shrine, right? Oh, this is one of the bigger maps. I like this one. Like the bigger maps on Sacrifice are really great to play. It really favors the mode.
Tempest is a phenomenal map. I think it's probably one of the better, if not the best, big map. And if it were to be rivaled by another map, I know it's very early, but Cursed Soul on the tiny side is chaotic awesomeness. But with the change in map, we're also going to have a change in server. Last map on Blood Cove, we were on an EU server. This time around, we're going to be on NA East. So throughout the tournament today, there will be a shuffle, a cycle back and forth. So if it does seem like one side might have a ping advantage, there's a chance you may be right, but we're trying to keep it as fair as humanly possible.
I started prediction for Tempest Shrine. You guys have 5 minutes to predict your hearts out. Yeah, and let me know in the chat how the audio levels are. Yeah. Me and Nubius should be about equal level, and the game should not be louder than us.
Yeah, it's okay if the game's louder than me. You're the star of the show. Let it shine.
You have a beautiful voice.
Flirt with me after the show, Rob. You can't make me blush.
I love you already.
I actually did not take a second to check out what the character picks were, so I'm going to have to, in the warm-up lobby here, get an idea of how this game might flow. But I'm not sure if you're noticing, but there is a pretty decent mix nowadays of people going between the starting machine gun and the starting nail gun. I'm not sure if you've done the same sort of shift.
No,
but
I was always machine gun. Yeah, the machine gun is just the best weapon in the game, I think. But I think with the shotgun change, we did notice a lot of more nail gun usage. So maybe I am the only one who thought the shotgun change was good.
The previous shotgun change or the current shotgun change?
No, the previous one.
I didn't mind it, that's for damn sure, because I can never. I'm in any game. I'm bad with shotguns, and it felt like it leveled the playing ground a bit. Where if I'm in a bad position, I'm a little bit safer because I'm not going to turn a corner and get blasted by 120 damage shotgun to the face. But we don't have to worry about that at this point, where easy, quick couple of deaths, which result in a soul spawn, which is currently favoring Mans.
How far is it?
Where is he running off to?
Yeah, it is reset. If you throw the soul out of the map, it will spawn again at the same point. So at the start of the game. We have Sorlak wanting it, but he gets destroyed by Peeker. In the end, Slash picks it up. He's quite unhealthy, but he takes a stance and is successful. And their bodies bring it into the obelisk.
Yeah, that was a great cap. Pretty solid fight going back and forth with soul ownership, but this A-base, I think, with an easy heavy machine gun pickup and a lot of cover, you basically can only head peek if you cover those stairs. It makes clearing out this space incredibly difficult.
Yeah.
And with smaller characters, and actually on this map there aren't too many, there's not as much speed on Luna, which I find a little bit interesting. Maybe they're trying to stand their ground a little bit more on this guy.
Yeah, we only see the slash, the first quarters there, and it is actually picked off by the other team. But heroic Zebra, where is he?
Heroic's sitting on Mega right now,
Yeah.
waiting for the spawn. So we got a super healthy Galena with one totem up, and on this base, it's not out of the question for 3 totems to be stacked all in the same spot, which the overstack will become pretty frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah, I find this a similar base, like maybe even more difficult, because you now have like less entry points, but you have to clear the top first with raiders, and that is why I prefer to use a ranger on this map, because you can just orb inside the base without taking damage.
Both Ranger and Nyx are great picks for this map. But in terms of using and abusing the rail, I'm kind of finding that like machine gun is almost the superior weapon. Not in every situation, but if you're trying to retake, it's a great way to, even if you don't net a kill, it's a great way to get your enemies to fall back. Have them get in a poor position so the rest of your team can kind of push it. I think we're seeing that a lot more on Luna. Playing defense are definitely heavily using the machine gun. I haven't had a moment to actually take a look and see what Suffocating Kitten are trying to entry with. I've seen a couple of rails come out. Mostly it's just been a chaotic scatter.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but now it's also the time that there is actually no time anymore to group. You just need to get the soul out and hope for the best. But yeah, they're all over there with basically outgunning the opponent with all the weapons, the rockets. Now also with the power up.
So lost.
This is a brutal shooting gallery. There was a 20-second period just now where there are only 2 members of Luna in the base. Rogue Zebra is out picking up heavy in the protection, and then who's the other Lone Ranger? I couldn't tell who it was, but with only 2 members of Luna in the base, they're able to hold off all 4 of Suffocating Kitten Paws, scrambling, doing their damnedest to get anything from that podium or from the obelisk, and nothing's going to happen. That soul was planted firmly and did not get released once. Might have a different story here at the start of the second round, though.
Guts with it, but he doesn't survive. Yeah, BJ not able to get it in. And we have now the other obelisk for Luna.
I gotta give the kittens credit though. They are doing very well with the timings of the big points of the map. The first soul spawn, I think they've grabbed each one on every round, and they're generally there for power ups. They need to try to find a way to squish that sandwich down to be a little more concise and malleable or chewable, so that they can actually maintain control of that soul. That's the main thing that we're missing.
Yeah, and it's the same with the power up. Like you have to choose. You have to make a choice. Like, am I waiting on the item before it spawns, or do I take a defensive stance and want to take it over? And I think what is now happening is that they are there before it spawns, and the engaging team will just enter and do the damage and take over the obelisk or the power up. So I think if you're not in time, it's better to just keep a distance and try to steal the soul, instead of walking with it and getting destroyed.
Yeah, I might have to agree with you there. I like how Suffocating Kitten Paws took that soul. They slowed things down. They played the control kills, stayed as a ball instead of they kind of losing their direction and separating. Didn't exactly last for too long, but maybe they're getting their foot in the game. I think they might be starting to get a little more organized, so Mans, once again, this guy on the fat characters is doing a great job at least getting on the obelisk, trying to pull. Most of the time the soul doesn't make it past midfield, but not exactly his entire fault. He's doing his damnedest, just trying to make sure that his team can secure any sort of score.
Yeah, guess check that again. The soul runner getting it in.
So lost.
Well, it's suffocating. Kitten are doing a great job of extracting the obelisk, but are not able to get it out. Unfortunately.
So lost.
I think I might like to see a little bit more of the steady damage, a little more machine gun, shotgun, nail gun coming out from the kittens. They've been trying to be quite heavy on rail, which if you're consistently hitting rail, it's brutal. It's completely punishing. But playing against teams who position solidly and are covering each other with backup fire, it's a whole different ball game. Fire one shot and you miss.
Yeah, sorry. They now have a great setup. Like they have the skin and the power up. So, hooray, suffocating kitten.
Yeah, they may have had the same observation. I saw a couple. I think I saw one nail gun, 2 machine guns coming out in that fight, and they were able to cruise right back into their base. So this is the most percentage they've had in 4 rounds now. Looking pretty solid.
Yeah.
And now the mission is keep the blue guys out.
Yep. Point and click at the right time. One just to enter the base. Yeah, it's great that he keeps the upper position, and as soon as he can create a choke point, he jumps around and seals the deal. Playing great defense.
Defend. Defense.
This is actually kind of crazy. Hanzo Hisashi, he's been running around the middle to the outskirts of the map, intentionally picking fights, and it's stalling. It's stalling a ton of time. He kept Dayu out for about 25 seconds so far. Then Fab Feline was the next target, and it's added up. Look at the scoreboard. They actually have a lead.
Yeah, nice. But now the soul is in transit. Let's see the soul runner waiting on his mega health. They might go peek at the power up, or just leave it be and capture. Yeah, they are capturing.
Capture.
So that does mean that the quad goes to the other team. But no, where is he?
This is actually a pretty decent turning point. I think that the kittens, aside from just dropping that quad right now, that quad actually going on Dayu, which is a little bit terrifying. The guy is a monster. I hate playing against him. It's not him personally, but he's just way too good at the game. But up until that quad going over to Dayu, I liked the position that Kitten Paws were sitting in. They were controlled. They could easily let that soul move away because of the lead that they built up and maintain and securing the quad.
So lost. So lost.
Nice throw. We actually have another soul in transit. Let's see if I can find him. Yes. There we have him. Oh, but he has to fight a 2v1. He does remove one, and he's joined by his buddy. Oh, nice. But there's still one left. Jack
So lost.
is able to throw it to Orc Zebra, but with that, the big clutch throws it back, and it's back in.
How did Hanzo know that Dayu was on that ledge? Securing that rail kill on Dayu is bought an extra 10% on that board. And they keep managing to toss back in. I am thoroughly impressed this round. This is a whole different look of this team.
So lost.
Yeah, and interesting, Jack was fighting at the other obelisk. So that is extra points for Suffocating Kitten.
Soul taken. Incoming protection.
Now a bit of a back and forth, but it's Clutch now running wild and capturing.
Defend.
I find this interesting. Andrew Clarence is using his turret as like an alarm system. He doesn't keep in the base for actual defense. He's throwing it down way outside of the base to give an idea of if someone's coming through Tri-Bolt. Like an early warning, early detection mechanism. I don't think I've ever seen anyone else in Sacrifice, be it NA or EU, use it in that fashion. I like it.
Yeah, so now the soul is in transit and the power up is in the other team. You usually see the game slow down, and it's definitely going that way. There you that it gets the signal that the road is clear, so he enters.
Defense.
This is going to be a mad dash. 3 members of Suffocating Kitten Paws were just dead, so how do you pick up 2 weapons and push in, pull the soul when there's 5% left? I'm not sure if it's even possible. Mans is doing his damnedest, but falls in with basically 1% too late. At 101%, he drops in. That's going to be another 2-0 for North America side, Team Luna.
Yeah, but great recovery by Suffocating Kitten. They almost got that round. In the end, Luna getting the win.
Well, since this is a best of 3, I think that we don't even get to see map number 3. 2-0
no.
for Team Luna.
Yeah. Yeah, so they move on to the next round, but it's a double elimination, so Suffocating Kitten can try their luck on the lower bracket. On Twitch, if you say bracket or schedule, you see the stream schedule. Like every match is going to be streamed, so in that Google link you see links to the other Twitch streams. By the way, Shafthouse TV also has a YouTube stream right now, which is in 4K 60. So if you want to see those beautiful sacrifice map in high definition, you can check out our YouTube. And you can also donate to the prize pool. On YouTube, all the links are in the description of the video. There's also a pinned comment in the chat on YouTube. And I think that there already has been some hefty donations going on.
What's our prize pool looking like for today?
It's currently at $933.
Damn, and that's all for this part? Because I think that the other 2, the qualifiers have already been paid out, so that's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if this is combined though, but there has been a total of $933 collected. But what is paid out in the previous, if that is still included in this one, we have to talk to the guys who know that. Yeah, what does our schedule look like? But because we could say that this match, especially the first map, was over rather quickly. Let's look at the bracket. We are up for round 2, match 7. So we do need to wait for the outcome of Anus versus Fish Tank Freeloaders.
I think it just concluded.
Okay, so I see that Hailstorm and Pressesk.
Be Sneaker.
Stream.
He has his Twitch name as Prescription.
Oh, Prescription.
In a way.
Okay. Yeah, their second map. Or, well, we don't actually know if it's a second map.
I saw 2 GGs thrown out. I don't know if that was for the particular map.
Is it GG or GG's?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, because there's a couple people said GG, a couple others said GGs. I think that was it, because people already left the lobby. So I actually think the victory of that set went to Fish Tank Freeloaders.
Yeah, they are done. Hey, the people that are in the lobby are starting Unholy Trinity. I hope I'm a spectator. Because
we might all be playing.
but I'm playing at 65 FPS. Like I'm playing on 4K resolution. That's not fair. But I would like to see the new map in ultra settings.
Oh, we are spectating.
Okay, nice. Wow, it's a beautiful map.
I think that
now everyone definitely should watch this on YouTube.
I haven't seen it in like the standard quality yet. I've had it on with like the picnic mode, wherever the one that removes all the textures basically. So I need to actually give it an honest try.
I need it, man. I have things to shoot, people to kill.
I can actually just look at your stream. That is gorgeous.
Lead taken. First blood.
Yeah, it's
Lead tied.
it's awesome.
Impressive. Lead taken. Lead tied. Lead lost. Lead tied. Lead taken.
Yeah, so we don't have the sacrifice version, of course, but on sacrifice, this is A, right? And the other one is B. So the B,
So the more red side of the map is B.
yeah. So this is B.
Okay.
So this is the other obelisk. No, I don't think this is a remake of any map. I do see some reminiscence of other maps from other Quakes on some parts of the map, but it's an original.
Lead taken.
It's a very unique experience. Do you know how long this map was being made for? Because it seems like a ton of time was put into it.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be like the blockout map that we had like years ago to test. But in the end, this one was tested and developed eternally, so there was no PTS feedback collected for this one.
Lead lost.
But it pulls out all the stops. It's got 2 power-ups. It's got the little 50 health bubble, which I think should go back to overhealing.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Yeah. Me too.
Plenty of shards, plenty of bubbles, weapons galore.
And there's
It almost...
Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
This is yeah. You can spawn over here with the entry point. Where is it? It's somewhere. There is. Oh, here, this one, yeah. So with this one, you can spawn. So that is why this is still like, okay, this base where the obelisk is, where the heavy is a little bit hard to get into. But if you move with your team through that portal, then it isn't that hard, right? So at first glance, I would say that this base is better to defend, but it's actually easy to get into because of that portal. But I do see while playing Sacrifice that most people prefer the other side. So yeah, we are getting ready for the we call it, the semi-final between Luna and that team that also won.
Yeah, we're getting into the quarterfinals. Luna and Fish Tank Freeloaders, I think, are the two teams we're checking out next.
Let's see. That bracket is not updated yet. Oh, is this?
Yeah,
is this not what we call the semi-final, or is like the round 2 is the quarterfinal combined with the losers round 2?
Oh no, losers round 2 is going to be they're same but separate, because losers round 2 is going to be reliant on the teams in winners round 2 being knocked down to losers.
Oh, but you said that this is the quarterfinal. Like this is this is the semi-final of the upper bracket, right?
No, the semi-final will be after this, because the finals. Is that accurate? Hey, how is this bracket? What's the deal with this bracket? Hold on. Oh yeah, so the final is going to have the winner of the losers bracket. So that's
yeah, but that, I think that is the difference with challenge and how's the other called? What Estati always used?
a tournament.
Yeah, like tournament would call round 1 the quarterfinal, round 2 the semifinals, and then semifinals the winner bracket final, and the finals will be the grand final. Synthesis, I have a really long link. Let's see, I got 2.
Well, this next game is going to be purely NA servers. We got one NA team going up against another. So some friendly fire happening here. Which also puts 2 EU teams up against each other in the losers bracket. Suffocating Kitten Paws up against Anus. I'm surprised that Anus got knocked to losers so quickly. I thought that they were going to, if not go the whole way, get damn close.
Oh, I'm showing the lobby, but I don't show, not showing the chat, because here they're going to decide what is what. Yeah, and I was also chatting with Cash, so I did not really follow what you were saying.
Oh, you're fine. I was just talking about the upset, basically, of the second game that was going on. We were waiting for. It was Anus against Fish Tank Freeloaders, and I was just kind of expecting Anus to almost breeze through the bracket. I think going up against Luna would have been a tough game, but I was kind of thinking and hoping that Anus would have come out on top. But Anus is not going to do any topping this time. They're getting knocked down as a bottom.
Yeah, so we are already getting NA versus NA. Right.
Which I keep refreshing the bracket to see if maybe we get lucky and the bottom half of the bracket is EU versus EU. Still no score reports for games 3 or 4, though. I'm guessing everyone in the crowd can see it simply talking about servers right now. I think maps are basically a non-issue nowadays. It's all about picking the server that is not laggy, has a good route for everybody. It's almost impossible for 8 players. But this time around, we're seeing. I think we've seen a lot more of the vomit sprayers, Death Knight and Sarlag. Whereas in other events that we've held, it's a more. I think in our first couple of events, it was just like 4 heavies or 4 heavies in a medium, or excuse me, not 4 heavies in a medium. That's 5 players in a game, on a team, or like 3 heavies and a slash, kind of like a protect the president type deal. But the character priority shift is definitely noticeable. And have we didn't see a Nyx at all in our games that we watched,
No.
right?
No.
There's a very good chance between Dayu or Vigilante that Nyx does come out. And when it comes to trying to entry, we've seen it. If we start on Blood Cove, we've seen it over and over and over again, where it can be damn tough to entry on the mega base, and having that Nyx as a like a linchpin to get in, get behind, quick flank a kill. If you're really lucky, maybe 2. And it can make for a very easy and healthy pull of the soul in the event that attack does happen.
I'm going to the toilet real quick.
Sure. I'll talk to everyone. I'll try not to spurt too many expletives. So, for what you see right now, there is a coin flip happening. The coin flip is to decide who bans map. This for map pick and ban. Start with 2 bans, then 2 picks, and then whatever map is left as the floater is the third if we get to a 3rd round or a 3rd map. Tower of Koth immediately gone. That makes me very happy. That map is dreadful in my eyes. Too much ground to cover. So if your team wipes and you respawn, it's 8-12% have already passed before you can get another attack in. Lockbox goes out the window, understandably so. That map is frustrating for most. I personally do like that map, but maybe it's the contrarian in me, just enjoying Lockbox overall. Would not be shocked if Blood Cove is the first map picked. It's kind of the family-friendly map of sacrifice, so to speak. If you're a Halo player, it's Blood Gulch. If you're a Counter-Strike player, it's Dust 2. If you're a Quake player, though, it's Blood Cove, which Ruins is actually going to be the first map in the pool. Haven't seen it yet.
If you're a Quake 2 player, it's the Edge.
I have to ashamedly admit that Quake Champions is my first Quake, so I'm going to need your points of reference here.
Q2 DM1 was my most played map. Or like everyone most played map on Quake, in Quake 2.
Now you're having me look it up. I want to see what this map's all about. Oh, okay. I know this map. I've seen it before.
Yeah, it
There's
had also different iterations in Quake 3, I guess. But in Quake Champions we might never see it, because there's no water in Quake Champions.
But on the note of the Edge, there's a guy who made a 3D print of the map.
Oh, really?
And it's actually really cool. It's tiny. I think it's like a couple inches squared. But he went like inch by inch over the map with like just running around it and mapped it out in, I guess he used CAD or AutoCAD I'm not very terribly familiar with 3D printing, but the results of it are really freaking cool.
Nice.
Burial goes out the window. If Ed's forehead is here and watching, he'd probably be very happy. Ruins, Tempest, and Bloodcove are the map picks for this round. So Bloodcove does make it through. Happy-go-lucky map. And between these two teams, I really would not be shocked if we do see it go the distance of all three maps. You have any weird predictions, Rob, in terms of like an oddball character pick?
On Ruins, BJ would
sir.
be strange.
You think
But-
BJ would be a weird one?
But then again, also maybe quite powerful in the end.
Because if we see the consistent pattern of DK and Sorla getting picked or getting locked in for both teams, I think BJ would be a great complement.
Yeah.
'Cause take some dot damage, pick up a bubble, it stops the dot, and at the same time, you can get a nice little additional health boost, moving back up the health pool to continue your push or your defense.
I see a skill bar. Woo.
What the hell? Thought that character was dead in the ground.
Well, he still can pick something else, but I hope we get the bearer of skills in the server. No.
Vigilante does lock in a BJ.
Oh, he's listening.
Can you ban him so he can't watch?
Let's start a prediction. Rules of Sarnath. Luna versus Fish. Tank.
Alright, hot NA on NA action over here.
I smell something.
And so on the blue side, it'll be Team Luna. We just saw them in the last game, the last set.
Oh, they are color coordinated.
Shred.
They're all dressed in white.
Prepare your team.
Lycoviners would be proud.
Do you think they did it intentionally, just for Lyco?
Of course. Of course. no. Yeah.
1. Round
And then in the red trunks, we have Fish Tank Freeloaders, who is captained by Vigilante, and followed by Your Waterloo, Zyronis, and Tailless Beef. In this tournament, we don't have any subs, so it's just 4 players per team.
Everyone is prepared to jump down. Oh, nice throw. It goes to Heroic Zebra. Oh, that rail though, that hurts him. He's waiting on the mega health. Is he able to get it? No.
I'm
There is someone.
shocked you didn't throw that soul. Throw it to your super healthy Strog that can also pick up Mega. Sacrifice yourself, block the door. Instead, that's not going to happen.
capture A.
Great toss by Sister. He was about to die and donate that soul, but instead, Fish Tank Freeloaders, they're going to secure the first podium, or the first obelisk.
Yeah. It is in transit though, but nice throw. I do think there is a teammate to pick it up. Is it? No, it's being thrown back. Few yards gained. That is how
Incoming quad.
you say that,
Soul
right?
lost.
Did you just commit a cardinal sin and say yards? I thought that Europeans are not supposed to
No,
use that.
like I was trying to mimic American football. because it's NA versus NA. Or American soccer, should I say.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It makes me feel more at home in my own home.
Ooh, the quad gets killed. Waterloo, is he getting to it?
Is anyone going to pick it up? There we go.
About 20 years. Not giving up
DJ
now.
gets the mega health, so quite some stack on him, but yeah, the soul is already in their obelisk, so he only has the defense, and whoop, there it is.
Vigilante is some other kind of Quake player. This guy hops into any version of Quake, and it's a show, that's for sure. Which I don't see him on QC all that often. He jumps in, you know, like once every couple of weeks for a round of sacrifice. But generally speaking, I think he's more of like a what's the new Quake 3 mod? Like Quake 3 Blood Run, is that what it is? Or
oh yeah, yeah, that's the Quake Champions rebuilt in Quake 3.
Have you given that a shot yet? I've been meaning to, but haven't had the time.
No, I've watched it, but not installed it yet.
You have the soul. Impressive.
But it seems
We can
like
touch
fun.
on that another time. It does look pretty cool. But now we finally have Cash who's trying to get the first. Just needs one, just that first tick on the board, and then it's smooth sailing from there. Finally manages to deposit the soul. Is going to burn, but still very healthy. So by the end of that burn, it'll be half-ish health. Fish Tank Freeloaders, their pushes have been strong, and generally speaking, they've been pretty healthy. Doing a great job quartering players one at a time.
Soul taken.
Yeah, next power up in a few seconds.
Protection spawned.
Oh, who's gonna jump down? It is Heroic Zebra. Like also the last match, he was the one who was constantly taking the power-ups.
He and Dayu heavily prioritized power-ups. I'm kind of surprised that Dayu wasn't there for it. He may. I don't think he was dead, if my memory serves me correctly. But either way, they do. It's like as long as the soul isn't in their enemy's base and it doesn't have like 5% left before the round ends, you'll generally see one or both of them there.
Yeah, and Heroic Zebra playing the German engineer, like the turret with the protection is just a beast. That thing has 120 hit points, so it's a nuisance to have to destroy it when it's wearing the pentagram.
And that actually might be why Zebra picked it up for that purpose, where it's triple the health of the turret.
Excellent.
But for now, the protection is gone, and Luna, they've recouped. They're getting back in the game. They're only 20% off from Fish Tank Freeloaders in terms of score. Which, that is really nothing. It's what, every second is a percentage, so
Impressive.
they'll be there in no time. Assuming Vigilante
Defense from Dayu, like he's hitting everything. Until I said so.
Soul taken.
Yeah, the caster curse. As long as you don't point it out, you can continue the show and just enjoy. Which Sister is on top of these soul pulls and delivering it back. And almost there was one time where he brought the soul to the obelisk and he was not healthy. Every other time, he's just cutting through basically without getting touched.
Okay. So
Almost need to dedicate someone to control the soul.
Power up, but he's not the soul survivor. Unfortunately, it goes to Slash. That's a decent stack. Gets reeled, but also has a reel himself. He's spreading the love with that Cupid arrow thingy.
Soul taken.
It's
The
like
kiss of
a
death.
Black Widow spider. That kiss is certainly deadly.
Killing spree.
And he's getting away with murder on his positioning.
Power up massacre.
But I think that, at the very least, the game should be maybe evened up here, unless Vigilante manages a clean rocket jump. He does botch the rocket jump, but no fault of his own. Fab Feline sticking some LG right in his booty hole. The soul comes right back for Luna, and we are even. It's a perilous moment here.
Fat feeling with the slashes, yeah, frustrating for the enemy. Like he's just roaming around a bit, doing the damage on people that are just spawned, and then returns to the base to do the damage in everyone's back.
That's part of the reason why I personally hate Slash. You can get away with bad positioning, you can push out a little bit further than you normally would, and still make it back to recontest a base, which is so key. Having the ability to control an entire third of the map for almost for free is crazy, and it paid off here clearly. Fab Feline was a monster, making sure that no one entered either from Rocket or LG side.
Yeah, yeah. You would almost say that the next step is create focus fire on the champion that is most frustrating. Like, hey, let's just first kill Slash and then enter the base.
Soul spawned. Soul lost.
Let's see, we have a power up or a soul run.
Soul lost.
In the end, it's Luna who gets it in. And they are all at the base to defend.
Fire of my rage.
Fab Feline finally goes down. I think Fab didn't die for the last, like, 60 total percentage between the last 2 rounds. Fish Tank, they do manage to throw the soul.
Oh, nice.
Great throw. It land down at rail, but there's no one to recover from Fish Tank. So Dayu's going to be able to, on Strog, bring it back very healthily, and I think he's going to have some... I'm not sure if you caught that, but Zyron is shaking, no, don't kill me, leave me alone, as he gets pegged midair.
No, I was following Sister, who managed to kill the Slash, but then meets 3 of the other opponents. So I do like this tactic to just get rid of the Slash. But yeah, then you have 3 other people you have to fight with. And now, Gas Jack with the power up. He's quite low though, so he gives it to his friend in the form of Dayu.
Dayu does have it. I haven't seen this in a while, but sometimes you'll see the strategy of having the quad be suicide in the back of a base if you have pretty solid control, if they're trickling one at a time, so that you can extend the amount of time that you can defend with that quad instead of it timing out without really anything happening.
Oh,
but
okay, so just keeping it also not picked up for until someone enters the base. Oh,
exactly. And it's a neat strategy. It's a crazy strategy nowadays too, because if no one's, let's say that quad spawns at, what's the default time, 1:30?
Yeah.
So when you hit 2 minutes and you don't see, with the new player frames at the top of the screen, you don't see it active on anyone, you think it's expired. And all of a sudden that team goes to push it, and then wait a second, why is the quad back up? Buys your team a free, 10, 15, 20 more percentage points.
Stay down this time.
But those are some advanced tactics, which at the moment doesn't really seem to be needed for Team Luna. They are dominating this second round.
Defend B. Defend B.
Yeah, and like they're not even playing from their obelisk. They're just roaming free, wreaking havoc on opponents that just spawned, and they want to find a weapon, but they are not allowed to.
So I became an agent of chaos. My house, my rules.
Zyrona somehow managed to pull the soul off and throw down to rail, but immediate toss back up. Dayu will die for returning the soul, but it's... I don't really see a way out for Fish Tank freeloaders at this point.
Soul lost. Your team has the
This is going to be the hold of miracles.
impressive.
Vielleicht beim nächsten.
Yeah, the railing is pretty strong on Team Luna. It is a difficult match for Fish Tank right now.
Is a sacrifice.
Alright, so another 2-0 in favor of Luna. Luna really flexing their muscles this time around. Which will lead us into Tempest Keep. I think we might see some different results on TK.
Yeah, we actually saw the same setup as last match. Luna taking the first round quite convincingly on Tempest Shrine, but the second round is quite close. Let's see. Yeah, they are readying up for Tempest Shrine.
New map, new server, new me. Kind of hoping that Fish Tank maybe changes up their character picks. Whole different story. Which on Tempest,
Yeah, you would say like that they were missing a speedy champion. Like the Slash was so strong. Like I think Slash is just strong on almost every sacrifice map.
yeah, on in any mode on any map, the speed is just so much. The speed in that tiny hitbox, it's really hard to beat. Slash could be anywhere on the map in what, 3.5 seconds? Do a full rotation in 7. And we only need to cover half the map when it comes to sacrifice. The hit and run strategy is way too strong. Almost too much. Imagine if everyone played Slash though. This game would be crazy.
But yeah, in tournament that's not allowed. You cannot have mirror picks on your team. So before the start you have to lock in your champion. And you can't change that during the map.
Yeah, so Fish Tank freeloaders, they are opting to pick up a Slash and an Anarchy. Well, a lot more speed. Two CPMA characters, 1 crouch slider, and 1 DK. I kind of dig having the double dot with all the speed. So as long as that soul can be brought to either base, defense in theory should be pretty strong.
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight.
Okay,
Incoming
now
soul.
Vigilante on Slash. So they do have Slash and an Anarchy on their roster.
Someone needs a chill pill.
And using the plasma trails.
You have the soul.
Great way to cover your bases and scare the enemy away. It is Slash though, off the line. Oh, but he messes up his movement a bit.
Soul taken.
In the end, there's still capture.
Yeah, even with the light movement snafu, still a relatively clean capture. Unfortunately, Galena Heroic Zebra's Galena is dangerously low on health. If you can find some bubbles, it'll help recharge that totem and begin that totem dropping cycle.
Let's see, you are ending the life of Athena. They are clearing the base, actually extracting it.
Incoming quad.
Not the healthiest Sarlacc, but it'll do. It has to.
The elders, I was able to eat my brother's
Power up in 7 seconds.
Yeah, with the power up coming up, I'm kind of surprised that Fish Tank Freeloaders didn't double back and just secure that quad. But instead, it's going to be a quad and maybe the soul over to Luna? Okay, in a big turn of events, Fish Tank manages to... I don't even know what's going on. The quad's been dropped 3 times now.
Yeah, I did. Tyronus gets it. Oh, but Zebra steps through the portal with the super shotgun, claiming the item. We did have an extraction on the soul and the capture from the fish tank. But now heroics here at Libra trying to get it out. Gets destroyed by Sister. And he also gets gas check down.
Rude mother said that.
Nice. Capture for them. Sister still alive.
Dead even on score, but that can change very quickly. We have a ways to go before the next power up, so it can definitely be a bit of a slugfest for now. Cash check. He does secure a mega. As Dave may be able to get out with his team in the soul for free here. The upper path coming from B base is pretty fun when you take the path over rail. Just depending on how you take that, gather some speed and come right through the portal, and bring you straight through to the tribal. But this seems to be a little bit more of a carefully mapped route. Zebra taking it slow and steady, getting ready for the next power up.
It is the Anarchy. Gets bombarded though, but it's the damage is divided by 3, though he doesn't really feel a thing, especially with the armor he's working with. I think he just should go capture and not fight. It's way too distracted, but not distracted enough. Gets in. Yeah, was that some BM?
You know what? I think that's priority there. Don't worry about the percentage. You gotta get the T's in the bag.
I curse you with my cursor. That was it, right? After
Get in Dave's head.
After he got the frag.
I feel like we need a teabag counter now. I feel like now that door's been unlocked. We're probably going to see more and more of it throughout the day.
Soul taken.
Okay, soul run. And the next power up is long away, 40 seconds. So I think we'll just have a chill run onto the other side. 2 of Team Red I see in the base. Only one, another entering.
Defend A. Soul lost.
Stars in the
We actually have an extraction and a throw, but it's Team Luna that gets it back in. And Vigilante floating midair. There you drops him.
Soul taken.
A little surprised to see Vigilante make that move. I kind of figured it would be do a little bit of a ledge cancel, just to make sure that you can immediately start moving instead of being a free rail target. Clearly not going to be the case. And this is
horrible for Team Fish Tank. We saw how effective Free Line was last time around as quad carrier, but he gets denied.
Yeah. A little bit of tables turned here. Can Vigilante make something happen? This is a huge opportunity, but got to connect shots. One shot does connect. Only 70 health to his name. And I think the quad is going to expire in that A base without much happening. Soul does get returned.
Vigilante waiting on his light. Thankfully, his teammates are doing the job at the obelisk. Now enters the arena. And the railing is strong on this side, but Vigilante is missing this shot. Needs to duck away. Use his plasma trail to do the damage if someone wants to enter the area for the obelisk.
That was basically a free donation of the soul.
Yeah.
And then that's on this map. The problem with trying to have rail be the primary. miss one shot, that's a free entry to walk in or a free return of damage. So, fish tank, did they manage to scoop the soul?
Yeah.
They did. Got that soul right back in B. 20 seconds on the next power up. Leaving it as anyone's game.
Yeah, I
It's
think
really going to
they should
depend.
just prioritize the obelisk. Like they are at 93. They don't need to power up. They just need to defend.
Impressive.
And I think part of Luna made a mistake to go for the power up, but in the end they do extract the soul. They moving. And they are moving with the
Dayu
power
not
up.
moving. Dayu's not moving. He's sitting in the corner waiting for that power up to go away.
Oh, he gets
Oh
it.
no.
Yeah.
Only a couple seconds left on the protection though, so it's really nothing lost. It's already gone. Soul is back down and on the anarchy, so that soul's going to be back in the base basically immediately. Zyronis is going to drop it in, maybe pop his inject just to try to play it safe, but no need. So I think that's is that the first round that Luna has lost?
The first round, yes.
Yeah.
They did lose a second round on this map. So
Round 2. Fight.
yeah, great work on for fish tank. And yeah, they also need to win to bring this to a third map. So go fish tank. Be aggressive. Be this also what you have to say, right?
Rob, I'm picturing you in cheerleading garb right now. Keep doing the chants. Come on, give me like a tick, 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 boom, dynamite.
Capture.
The kiss cap will be introduced shortly.
Be healed in the power of the ancients.
You're ticking all my boxes. I love it. Dayu gets a mouthful of rocket from Waterloo. And Luna currently has possession of the soul and of B base. Seeing some more heavy machine gun action with a toucher rail. At the moment, the rails are kind of just causing a lot of breeze.
Yeah, it's just our the soul survivor of fish tank.
When they explode like big
Incoming quad.
There is some assistance, but a little bit too late. And the feline is wreaking havoc again. Power up to 5, let's see. Is somewhat in position.
Power up was taken by Waterloo, but he does go down, which now Sister, on paper is about 50 health, but with the health values, no, it's not really going to be all that much. So we'll donate the quad to Vigilante. 50% on the soul here. Vigilante has to get some pretty serious kills to bring this back in favor for his team.
You have the soul.
Does get the pull. Quad is about to expire though. Dave did not know that he was there, but takes a rail on the butt and Sonya knows, hey, found the soul.
It must be my birthday.
Yeah, the road is clear for now on. But
Capture.
I see a lot of blue entering the area.
There was a lot of blue entering in the area, and a lot of blue then exploded in the area. Very quick hole. Where'd that soul go?
Yeah, it was
Out in
on
the open on
Sordak for a
Tribal.
bit. Now it's an heroic zebra.
Capture. Defend B.
8% compared to 62, 63. Not much of a comparison. This is a pretty big uphill battle right now for Fish Tank. I need to kind of slow it down, regroup, and pick a hole. Pick a hole and commit. Playing hot potato with the soul.
Really didn't have
Sister.
a chance keeping up with me.
In conjunction with, I want to say that's Waterloo.
Yeah, he's being bombarded there.
Almost made a way out.
Incoming protection. Defend B. Defend B. Revenge. Soul lost.
Yes, Soul in transit, but also the power up in a few.
Protection spawned. Soul taken.
Again, Zebra, the power up carrier.
What's the protection doesn't do anything for Galena totems, right? Or does it?
No.
It's just like it goes from 1 health to 3 health.
No, you don't get a buff. But yeah, this time around there is no Eisen, so it doesn't really matter who gets it. I do think it's nice as a Galena if you can have those totems stack you back up if needed. But yeah, Fish Tank has a very hard time entering this base.
Behold.
Obelisk sacrificed.
Yeah,
They're gonna have to like find the toll master and figure out who can they bribe to let them in that base. It was like shooting fish in a barrel for Luna at that point. There was no one entering beyond that shotgun spawn.
yeah, I'm blaming the game instead of yourself. Mentally, at least one player is not in a great state. I hope he can shake it off and answer it with damage.
Soul taken.
Let's see.
Soul
But hey, we
lost.
do have a round 3 on this map. Still anyone's game. Got to reset your mental faculties, regroup with your team, and a couple coordinated pushes later, suddenly you're at 60% percentage. But you got to get through step 1 first. There's teabag number 2, Heroic Zebra, and teabag number 3. Oh man, these guys they're really trying to break the mental fortitude of Fish Tank.
Yeah, I was following Dayu with the Soul run, and it's interesting. Luna chooses the other obelisk. Why they had like almost a clean run on the other side of this map.
I think that A is just the preferred side, especially with a Galena. Better placement for totem,
Incoming quad.
heavy machine gun access, a little bit easier cover, and also access to Mega, which Galena and Mega are peanut butter and jelly.
Master. Inferno. From the grave. Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
Quad in our
Soul
midst.
taken. Capture A.
Zebra must be calling out that like his aim is on today or something, because he has been the priority for power up, which adds another layer to the mix because you have 2 really good fighters on Team Luna.
Oh, there
I'm
we
not
go.
saying Zebra is any sort of a slouch, but tack on that quad and you have 3 behemoths to try to bring down before even considering pulling the soul.
Only I could become anything. So I
Not
became
great
an
offensive
agent of
stance from the rescue line.
You should
earns
probably
himself the
stick to
soul.
your own league.
But it gets denied. Some movement on Vigilante. And some awesome rockets. Let's go all... Okay, let's not talk all about this movement error. The rest was fine.
Yeah, no one saw it.
Soul lost.
And just a little trickle of soul percentage. It's all Fish Tank is looking for. And so they get a little bit more of a trickle. A slow drip into their veins, or in this case their obelisk.
Soul lost.
But in terms of slow, they need to, after depositing, find a way to slow down. They haven't had a moment to catch their breath. And it shows. It's every second they're moving. They're not able to really take a perch and work together to hold a corner. Fish Tank really needs a hero here. And what it comes down to, cue up the Shrek soundtrack.
Power up, spawning.
Protection spawned.
And nobody cares for it, it seems. In the end, we have Dayu jumping into view and catching it.
No, you faced me.
While Fish Tank was just looking to it from afar.
And last 25% for Luna. Is it going to be a clean getaway? Vigilante really needed to make something happen here, but that extra floating jump on that shard made him a pretty easy target, and now it's a trickle in, onesie twosie. That's going to be probably the flow for the rest of the round here. 10% left. Barely even an opportunity for Fish Tank to grab weapons. Being hard stopped on that tri-bolt. That's going to be a no-go. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Fish Tank freeloaders, they'll collect 9% on the obelisk, and that'll be it for round number 3 on Tempest. So another 2-0. Fish Tank did. They did manage to get a little dent in the armor of Luna. They picked up a round,
Yeah.
but out of the 5 so far, or the 5 for this set, the 5 rounds, 4 of them went over to Luna.
Yeah, great showing from Luna. Fish Tank fought valiantly, but they have to do the rest from the lower brackets. Yeah, let's see what the schedule is for us. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, who do we have next? See, Bunny Hoppers Anonymous and Festive Back made it through. Who are on those teams? Bunny Hoppers Anonymous is an NA team. Festive Back is another NA team. So has every EU team been knocked down to the loser bracket?
That can't be right. EU is much better in QUAKE.
I don't know, man. Maybe you guys are sandbagging. That's what it is. You're sandbagging until the finals. You're building up our confidence.
Yeah, that's.
But you're gonna, and then you're not gonna let us down easy.
No, like in team modes, I think we're too much, too many egos. Because you are one America, we are.
Yes, I am America.
Yeah, we are all our individual countries in Europe. So yeah, we are dualists with language barriers. I think that's
a pretty good way to put it.
yeah. America.
F yeah.
So match 14, but that's like we also have a semi-final now, right?
Yeah, keep looking up because I'm trying to see where this bracket's actually going. I'm jumping from stream to stream, seeing who's got this other game going on. I don't see it. Oh well. I'll just make a prediction then.
Oh, that's which match is that? Let's see. That would
For
be
Bunny
8.
Hoppers versus Festive Back?
8. That is on Church of QUAKE.
Yep.
Should be on Church of QUAKE.
Okay.
But nobody
Let's
is in the
see.
lobby. Is it still starting then? Or are they done?
Let's see.
Yeah, I have this silly commercial again.
I think that they have not started yet. Looks like they're trying to get invites out.
Yeah, but let's see. Who is in that team?
Phantom Snake, J-Back.
Okay, so we might able to join them. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you invite us? Yeah, we'll leave this lobby then.
Works for me. I'm already out.
Nice.
Get me away from Dayu.
So yeah, we are trying to set up. Now your slash. That one is awesome. I think yeah, Old Hickory is bar delete on. So I'll message him.
So for the game we were trying to get into, it's Najibator, Serchenzo, Brian, and Diesel. They might be like my underdog favorite for the entire day.
Did you already message Old Hickory, or should I ask for?
Oh, he got me.
Oh, I see. You are in. Nice.
Hickory's my boy toy. He'll get me in.
Nice. So yeah, let's look at the bracket and point out which match we are now going to stream. We're actually going to do the other semi-final, which is Bunny Hoppers Anonymous versus Festive Back.
Hey, we don't have to play referee on this one. We get the easy ride.
Nice. And it's again NA versus NA. I think the Bunny Hoppers are on the left. No, the other way around. I don't see Festive yet.
Yeah, so Festa will be on JBEC's team, so they're on the left side, which will be the blue team.
Yeah.
I'm here to translate American to the rest of the world, for at least for the teams.
Join or die. That's the Civil War, right?
Join or die, isn't that? I don't know.
House of Dragons. No, it has also been. It was during the Civil War, right? Join or die. Who said that?
You're asking someone. You're looking for someone who has like actual knowledge and a brain of American history. So I made that statement saying I could translate for American, but I can only translate American in the last like 2 years.
Benjamin Franklin. 1745. Showing the disunity in the American colonies. Like, it's your history.
I said you can't rely on you need someone who's actually
Okay.
like got a brain and a pulse.
Okay.
I'm lucky I can process oxygen over here.
It's actually a snake severed into pieces. I always liked that like a reference to the divideness in Miracle. These days it's one snake in half. Like you only have two parties left. Can I?
Yeah, you mean one party?
Oh yeah. Like this is the join or die. I don't know where the letter stands for, but probably the how do you call them? The states?
Yeah, those were the colonies
Oh.
or the states.
Interesting. But yeah, the picks and bans will happen in the lobby as soon as it's complete.
Oh, I haven't seen Chenzo play Sack in a long time, but last time I saw him do it, he was really freaking good. So I have a feeling that between Chenzo and Brian, they might be the all-stars of Bunny Hoppers. Najibator he's deceptively good. He's a big pain in my ass whenever we play. Somehow he is always behind. He always finds a way to get behind. I don't know how he does it. I'm not sure if he uses like what do you call it, like no clip, but he makes it happen. And I kind of feel bad for J-Back though, because I think J-Back is a pretty substantial Slash player, but he's got Ed's forehead on his team, which Ed's like Mars, where like that Mars will 98% of the time will play Doom, and the other 2% will play Galena. Whereas Ed, it's 100% of the time he'll play Slash, and if he's not playing Slash, he probably misclicked.
Yeah, I hate Mars because in game at least, outside of like he's so frustrating, and it's like the double jump. It's so cheap. But
if Mars,
but some players can use it so effectively. Like I doze off when I play Doom. Like makes the game so easy. Or yeah,
if Mars is watching, he's going to be loving this.
Yeah. When I see him on the server, I always make my mission to just get into every fight with him. And I also like to have Ed's forehead on my team instead of against me.
Ed is crazy. His style kind of had to change when the shotgun changes went through, and I think that his play got better from it. I think he was heavily reliant on starting shotgun or the super shotgun, but now he's had to open up his weapon pool a bit. He went from like a supporting character / dedicated soul carrier to a bit of a map menace, almost in a way of what we were seeing from. Who was it? Festive Turtle? No, not Festive Turtle. Who were we seeing our last game that was kicking ass on Slash?
Fab Feline.
Fab Feline. Yeah, I knew it began with an F. Thank you.
Yeah, and its communication is also very clean.
Unless he's had mac and cheese, because then otherwise his communication is 80% burp and 5% call out. The rest is who knows what.
Blah blah blah.
Blood Cove will be the first map selected. Very shocking. Koth and Burial are out.
We didn't see Athena on the previous Blood Cove we saw, right? So I would like to see an Athena, please.
I don't think there's been an Athena pick yet for the games that we've seen.
True. But I think actually Athena is even a little bit stronger than Slash on the Blood Covenant.
You think Athena's better on Blood Cove than Slash?
Yeah. Yeah, and, I heard your silence and I said, "Oh, I think he's not agreeing with me."
No, I was shocked to hear it. It's not a matter. It's not that I disagree necessarily, which I do, but I'm curious to hear your reasoning.
Well, just verticality you can get is worth so much more than like okay, like the horizontal speed Slash wins. But yeah, with verticality you can just go everywhere. Like as a soul runner, it's probably a bit less effective, of course, because if you use your ability, you lose it. But yeah, you can also do a ton of mad things with getting the soul out, the extraction. You can just sling around the obelisk. It makes you very hard to get killed.
Yeah, that is one of the more frustrating things to fight against. So you are right. And there's also just the fact that Athena can just be an ammo waster, trying to spend 5 seconds at a clip, just trying to take her down. All of a sudden, you're out of LG, you're out of machine gun. Good luck trying to fire a rocket into that spinning tornado.
Yeah, because I consider myself a bit of a slash player on Sacrifice, but on Blood Covenant, I actually switched to Athena.
Interesting. There's something I don't think I've really ever seen is an Athena on Athena. It's very frequent that you'll see like 2 slashes in a game, two Strogs, maybe even both 2 slashes, 2 Strog. But I never really see an Athena versus an Athena. And I kind of wonder if that shifts the playstyle at all.
And what I especially like about her is, yeah, she can just get to the real easy, and that is quite important on both bases actually. Like if you have the bridge base, you can be a menace by just defending the rail. But if you have to attack the other base, you are always the champion that can pick up the rail quite easily after you have spawned, with just hooking up to it and then enter their base from the mega health. So yeah, she's worth a lot, I think, in this mode, especially in Blood Covenant.
Fair enough. I think you've partially changed my view. That's not an easy thing. I'm a stubborn idiot.
Oh, but I'm also spoiling my tactic.
You can share your tactic. It's just a matter of how do you counter it. And when you have an Athena that can go from bridge to rail and instantly be at that shard ready to fight for the soul, there's no real counter. The only counter is hopefully you can fire off like a pre-fire rocket or pepper some machine gun and take her down. It's no easy task. And we were almost ready, and then Najibator had to like take a leak out his window, I think. Now they're finally saying red.
Yeah. I'm always struggling with his name because I read Nigel or Nagel.
Yeah, I think that's just what I came up with over the years. It's probably wrong. I've never asked him how to actually pronounce it. And at this point, I don't even think I would change how I pronounce it because I've been saying it this way for so long.
Yeah, I think Najibator is what he meant. Okay, sees Genso on slash. That's forehead also a slash. Something chatting? Someone saying have fun.
Just a smiley face. All right, so once again, we do get to see Blood Covenant. When the game does load in, we have Team Festive back on the blue side. That'll be on the left side of your screen. And then on the right side, in red, mostly in red, there'll be Bunny Hoppers Anonymous. We haven't seen either of these teams play yet, at least on this feed. Some of you guys may have seen them on the other streams, because we do have several streams going around to catch all the games, so hopefully you guys are checking everything out. But for Festive back, we have Festive Turtle as the team captain, Jay back, they might even be co-captains at this point, Ed's Forehead and Phantom Snake. And for Bunny Hoppers Anonymous, you'll see Najibator, Sir Chenzo, Brian, and Diesel.
Yeah,
Round
now we're
one.
following Brian, who has been
Incoming
following
soul.
steering at QuakeCon for quite a while, I think. At least last year and this year. So he is organizing the tournaments for the BOC. Or at least assisting, but I can, does not hold on his own. We have a soul intercept at forehead, gets it in,
Defend B. So lost.
and right away another extraction, but no follow-up.
I'm amazed that Chenzo got onto the point, like 3 in-face rockets and didn't kill himself. That was actually pretty crazy.
Vertical. Yeah, I'm at these roaming around. He's evading rockets. There's was an attempt at extracting the rockets, or the souls,
So
and
lost.
it's a successful one. We have
Incoming quad.
Eisen on the run, assisted by Chenzo and Slash.
Defend A.
This is a weird one. Double Eisen and a DK, a Visor, and a BJ. This is
Quads.
a smorgasbord of team comp. I don't really see this mashup all that often.
You really didn't have a chance keeping up with me.
Definitely a priority on the Slash is the speed. Where Ed, where's he gonna go? He's gonna opt to go for the lower side of the world with the soul and the quad.
I didn't know. After the party.
He has a crazy high sense.
Excellent. Defense.
It is. What is that, like 12 centimeters?
I don't know, but he must be playing then on a really high force, because else he would just throw up every second. You get nauseous if you play at a low force with such a high sensitivity.
Well, Brian was doing everything possible just to try to push his way onto the obelisk, but the flood of fast bodies from Festerback just couldn't break that armor, couldn't break the defense. So Festerback formulating a little bit of a phalanx sort of strategy, and it's paying off in dividends right now.
Defend B.
Diesel feeling like Forrest Gump, takes a bunch of nails to the buttocks.
Oh, he does throw. Great throw. Oh, but no, Brian, a little bit too high rocket jump. But it is still intercepted by a teammate. Oh, but he falls while going through the lower parts of the map. Oh, we do have Slash. Chenzo speeding to his own obelisk.
Coming protection.
Find an engagement, but does get the soul in. And
That was a pretty
power-up.
sick rail from Chenzo.
True. Power up in 2 seconds.
Protection spawned.
I saw someone flying through the air. J-Vac doesn't feel a lot, but in the end he does not have a lot of armor, so the pentagram will not mean much for him. But his rockets will do the talking. Look at that.
Enemy has
So there'll still be a second and a half of power up left. It's not really going to mean much of anything. The soul once again making its way back towards that B base, and Ed's forehead doing what he does best, sneaking up behind and laying down some pain. So pretty substantial lead for Festerback right now, and they're very comfortable on this base.
There's nothing to it.
Oh, this is, we're going to be very rapidly approaching 90% before any sort of contest is going to be made here. Chenzo hoping to make something of the little speed burst, the snail trail. And wow, he actually does create a huge opening. Soul does get pulled just before the 90% ticker comes into play. Now, can they actually get across midfield?
Well, there are yards gained. But it goes back into Festerback's end. But they are not able to get it back either.
That shard under banana is a popular spot. Keep seeing the soul wind up there. But it's a do-si-do, a little bit of tug-of-war.
Capture B.
Pick your phrase. A little bouncing back and forth, but generally speaking, it's sticking towards that B side, and it's evident based on the score. We've reached 90%.
The soul.
There's a power-up in 5 seconds, but I don't really think bunny hoppers can even try to make an attempt for that power-up.
Spawn. Your team has the quad.
No, they're definitely prioritizing the soul. But yeah, now also losing out on the quad. It's a failed mission for at least this round. And it was interesting actually, like the soul was in transit and Chenzo was waiting in his own base instead of joining the fight.
Soul spawned. Soul lost. Killing spree. Soul
That soul once again being prioritized on the B obelisk. This time bunny hoppers is going to make it happen. The beginning of this beginning of the match, not as big of a deal. 40 seconds or so is really where my eyes are focused. It's a matter of how to 10 seconds prior, where are both teams in terms of the power-up? That first power-up is a big defining moment here. And with the way that the soul's been bouncing back and forth, I don't see either team even having it on the top of their heads right now. Big focus on is trying to stop the soul from being capped.
Yeah, we do actually have seen a change in the obelisk swapped. Team Blue now have the A side, Team Red the B side. Well, we have our first squad. Let's see, that's Red is able to pick it up.
There's so much damage going out from the not power-up wielder. It's insane.
Phantom Snake, lost love.
So lost.
I'd say that power-up was it was okay for Festaback, but in the grand scheme, it was almost a non-issue for either team.
Yeah, Phantom Snake, like, I was surprised, like, how, because it changed champions or player that much, it still had the quad at 206. So he was able to clear the base, and this adds like 10 to 20% on the capture rate right now. Yeah, and so doing great work, but he is alone.
Alright, we're halfway there, and Festaback is... I don't think they're really living on a prayer. They're proving to be pretty effective. At this point, it's kind of head's forehead saying, "Take my hand, we'll make it," and he swears. And the whole way through, you hear Bunny Hoppers Anonymous screaming, "Whoa, can you please frickin' stop?"
Yeah, Chenzo entering the fray, but it is not going his way. There is someone on the power-up from them.
Pretty important pickup here, and they're moving as a death ball. By they, I mean Bunny Hoppers Anonymous. They can maintain this sort of momentum. So Chenzo and Brian actually both go down. That was a little unexpected. I was only expecting one member of that team to die. Which that ultimately results in the protection being donated over to Festaback. that might be the nail in the coffin here on this map.
Yeah, we do have the soul in transit for the bunny hoppers. Oh, it was hard fought, but it is a successful capture. And also a successful defense is back in. Oh, that's forehead. Trying to be cheeky with the gauntlet. Let's see what Genso is going to do. Oh, he's
Let your mama
doing
wipe
great
your
work.
nose. Let the big kids play.
Same goes for his team.
Diesel creating Eskimo Brothers by shooting snowballs all over the place. That nail gun's pretty punishing, and being able to continually refresh every 5 seconds, picking up that nail. The additional ammo.
Can't keep up.
I don't think he's ever going to get tired of this weapon on this side of the map. And he's just going to continue that punishment with the nail until he finally gets brought down by Phantom Snake.
Incoming quad.
Rockets by Brian. But they are not focusing on the quad. That will definitely go to Festive back. I see 3 blue people, only 1 red. He gets the first touch, but does not stay alive. We have Festive Turtle, but he's low, so needs to first stack back up. There is an extraction. Festive Turtle is able to do a lot of work in the end. She loses out the power up.
It's a weird turnaround, like weird series of events with that quad. The first 15 seconds was spent restacking, and then there was about 3.5 seconds of actual fighting. The rest of it was juggling back and forth between the teams, kill for kill. Festive Turtle, dual nail gun, standing ground with the BJ. Not going to be enough to pick up any kills, but does do a significant amount of damage. I think it actually resulted in that entire team maintaining that soul on A.
Yeah, and now they enter the area one by one, getting picked off one by one. A lot of stack on the Festive back side right now. Will be hard for bunny hoppers to enter and get things done, and they need to get things done. If they don't touch now, it is the obvious that gets sacrificed. And Festive back wins. Blood Covenant. And I find this always typical of NA is that they are complaining about ping.
The pings were pretty stable. They might be noticing some weird consistency issues. But we are particular, and that's why we're number 1.
Yeah, I hope we can stay. I would like some sacrifice, and I have one of the better connections.
We'll see what the ruling is. Maybe it's something as simple as a server swap.
Yeah, I guess there will be some discussions between admins. I'm even getting a message.
Okay. What are they talking about here? Well, once we get this sorted out, we'll be on Ruins of Sarnath. Which, I'm not so sure how that's going to go. I would want to say that Bunny Hoppers Anonymous might employ a little bit more speed for that map. Do a little bit more quick soul take and retake.
Yeah, I also wonder, like, do spectators influence the...
Well, something we were messing around with recently was having everyone on the same frame rate. And on a couple of the games, I want to say it was like we were playing, and everyone was at like 165 FPS locked.
Yeah.
Or as locked as possible. Like basically trying to get everyone to whatever our lowest common denominator was for stable FPS. And the hit reg was insane. Like the starting machine gun was punishing. Like I've never seen the starting machine gun hit so hard before. LGs were crisp and clean and consistent. So maybe that's a part of it. Not really sure. We didn't mess around too much with people in spec having a different frame rate.
Yeah, it might be. It's interesting because like we now have Rafa in the EU, and he plays Astolti sometimes. And at the later games, there are issues popping up, and it might be. Now I'm thinking because like the later games, more spectators are joining. Because there are less other games to stream. So maybe that has something to do with it. But I would always think that it's that the spectators don't sync any game data with the players on the server. Because we only receive, right? We don't hit the rail, so we don't have the client-side hit detection. For the players on the server.
We'll have to play around with that some more. It could just be the sheer number of people on it, and there's just too much data being sent all the time for the server to keep up with. Got 8 in game, and then another 6 or 8 on the side in spec. But I didn't make the game. I couldn't tell you either way. I just know that when all 8 players in the game run at the same frame rate, it was actually pretty damn smooth. Yeah, it almost felt like LAN.
True, but that's also why they introduced the FPS limit of 300. Because there was actually a big difference in how the data was sent depending on your FPS.
Yeah, there are some breakpoints. It's like I want to say it's like 60, 123, 145, 165, like 200, 250, something along those lines. Those breakpoints do seem to make a difference. But we have done a server swap. We've kicked out a couple spectators.
Yeah, so I'm glad we are allowed to stay. And they are readying up for Ruins of Sarnath. I'll start a prediction.
Do you have a prediction, or are you trying to not sway the vote?
I want the Bunny Hoppers to win. So they are going to win.
Okay. So if they win, we know that you put money on the game, and the authorities will be notified.
Yeah. No, because then we get to a third. And what is the third map?
Lockbox. I'm actually kind of surprised that map made it through. Lockbox. I'm also rooting for Bunny Hoppers to take this one just so we can see Lockbox.
It is a fun and horrible map to play at the same time.
I think it's just fun. I kind of wish that the soul
like
spawn.
once a month. It's fun. It's the same. It's the same with how's that space map called? Longest Yard. You only want to play that once a month, maybe once a half a year.
Yeah,
No,
but I think
yeah.
that lockbox, if the soul spawn, so think of like the new map, Cursed Soul, where the quad spawns midair. I would like for the soul if it were to spawn midair in the toilet bowl.
Yeah.
Like have it down a little bit, so in order to take the soul, you have to drop down onto the rocket spawn. I think that would make lockbox a much different kind of game.
It might be that there is no slash on the bunny hoppers.
Wait, none at all on this map?
No, I don't think so. I didn't spot one.
That's actually kind of crazy. I see a Strog, so he's still got some crouch slide. We got Ed and Jay back. You got the Bash brothers, or I guess Bash siblings, slash being a chick, as far as I'm aware. The 1-2 crouch sliding punch. And there still is some speed-ish for bunny hoppers. They got Sorleg and Strog. And then you got a little bit more muscle with the turret and the flames on Diesel and Nagibator. But that, no slash at all is kind of crazy.
Yeah, it can work, of course. So maybe they have other plans for this matchup. We have Brian spitting into the hallway, but the soul is in transit in Team Blue. Of course, the slash, not the healthiest. But he gets in, she gets
That
in
was
suicide.
so smart. Oh my god, that was so smart. Ed held on to that. Oh, I think there's some warping on the server, but Ed held on to that just enough to deposit the soul and then fired the rocket.
All these delicious presents.
So yeah, he did suicide, but it secured a very strong position on that base.
So great positioning from Bryant. But this does get scoped by Festive Turtle. They're using 2 LGs, doing a ton of damage, but also moving away from the obelisk. We do have a soul run. While the quad is in a few seconds after.
Another who with the slash
Damage,
where,
look at this!
holy shit. Ed is turning it on today.
Yeah. And now the power up on her. Genso doesn't have a lot of stack. Gets a decent job done though. Diesel now. With the soul and the power up. Missing a shot. Second does connect.
Wow, what a turnaround.
And he actually gets it in. Oh, but it goes back in an instant.
Pretty funny, no movement tricks in that run back, but even still managed to just push straight in and pick up a couple of kills, pull the soul. And so there's no real clear. I guess there's a slight lead right now for Bunny Hoppers Anonymous, but there's no like clear-cut controller of the game right now. There's a chance we might be going back to lobby, but the game has already progressed so far. The rules do say if you get past 25%, they technically can. They just have to play back from wherever the percentage is. I think that's only on disconnects.
Death and fire is all you have now.
But the overlord of the tournament, he has put his say in. 25% has passed, so you just gotta grin and deal with it.
Defend B.
Yes.
So lost.
That is a very quick soul recovery by Najibator.
Capture.
He actually doesn't last long either. Phantom Stake. He will pull, and I've seen him do this a couple times. He's pretty consistent with throwing it down to rail. It doesn't land on T. I'm kind of wondering if that's intentional or not. Most people do try to throw and have it land on T itself, but dropping on a rail is not the worst decision in the world.
So lost. So lost.
Well, actually, nice throw to let the rocket launcher entry. And that's for it is able to continue it.
Okay. Festive back. They do have the soul back in their possession. They haven't had it for long this game. They may not have it for much longer either.
Soul taken.
I very much appreciate when teams put a little bit of focus into, I guess you call it a lateral. Just keep tossing the soul around. Don't keep it locked on one person for long.
Defend B. Tank.
Yeah, that is a great tactic because if you die, you give it to your opponent. Which is what you do.
Always move it. Always keep it moving. If you get pinched, you get stuck.
Netmaster.
Keep it moving on the next guy. Keep it flowing. Redirect the focus. Redirect the attention. Keep them confused. Always on their toes.
Incoming.
Wow, that's actually going to just close out the round. A little bit anticlimactic there. Got a little bit of a onesie-twosie players shuffling in from Festivac, but nothing can be done
Fight.
on that upper base.
Incoming soul.
So wins himself the rocket launcher, but does not survive. It's always nice to get to clean at least one weapon for all of your team. Just communicate like the rocket launcher is free for grabs. But Brian now with the first soul run. He wants to go to A. He is not stopped in his tracks.
I'm surprised with how low that Eisen was. I thought that Brian was actually going to be contested a little bit harder. But it will be another free deposit for Bunny Hoppers Anonymous.
Yeah, this time the other base.
Soul taken.
Do you have a preference?
On this map, I kind of do. I think B overall is stronger.
Yeah, I think so.
But it kind of depends on the team composition.
Offense.
Yeah, the A is really good defendable with railgun, right? And you can be a nuisance to deny the rail, even from a distance.
Impressive.
But I think that is the only play that is strong to defend it. So if you miss your shots, then the other is just a little bit more safe, more weapons to work over there. Forehead on the power up.
Quad.
Well, he dies. J-Bad collects it though. Mega health in hand.
Soul taken.
So the quad should keep Festive back. With that soul moving for at least a couple more seconds, J-Back actually gets swatted down like a fly trying to make a jump across T. Which will then allow Brian. Brian is the Starlight player. I don't see that. I think I've seen him play it a couple times. But it's kind of crazy seeing him on this in a tournament setting. Man,
Capture.
relentless. Capture it. Well, I think it, ticked once, or did it not even make it to
No,
the podium?
it did not make it. Let's see. We have Nigel Waiter.
call him Nigel for short.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And maybe that catches on. That'd be kind of funny. It turns out, why is everyone calling me Nigel all of a sudden?
Yeah, but he knows it. But like, you know,
Capture.
Nigel.
Defend B.
Like, yeah, on QuakeCon last year, I always said, yeah, I need an American to help me say his name because, like, I keep saying Nigel.
Slowly transition to calling him a Thornberry.
Wake up, you're dead.
Anyway, the scores have condensed. We're a little bit more on even footing here, as 2 double kills come out, 1 for each side. It's protection now in play. There's 3 members of Festaback, I guess 4 have kind of grouped together, but there is so much screaming. Even while the soul is getting pulled, it's anyone's. I don't know where. I frankly don't know where the hell the soul's going at this point. This is actually kind of nuts.
Yeah, it was the opposite, but Phantom Snake. Oh, I think he wanted a little bit more verticality on the pocket jump, but he gets the job done. There is extraction right away though. Let's see, Genso slicking and sliding on the spot.
Both these teams are playing like the power-up doesn't even matter. I kind of like that style. If you throw bodies on it and connect shots, doesn't matter if you're fighting with or against the power-up. May as well just play the objective. And at the moment, that style is kind of working out in light favor of Bunny Hoppers Anonymous. But this is definitely a scrap.
So lost. So lost. Damage dealer. Defend A.
Soul planted on A. Next power-up's not for 25 seconds. So Festaback, if they really wanted to, they could slow things down, but why bother? You push in now, die, gives you an extra 8 seconds to regroup for that power-up, but that's a matter of taking positioning. The soul is going to slowly work its way from Tribal towards that power-up. This is a precarious position right now for Phantom Snake.
Can he hit something? Guess not. And the quad goes to the lizard. Bryant. Oh, but
thought he was gonna
switching to
hide.
drill, not the best choice.
Defend B.
Especially if you miss your row.
Stopwatch.
Send them for riot.
Okay. Still even, still close, still tight. At every 6% the soul gets pulled back the other way. I don't have any hard prediction for this round. I can't get a feel of what's going on here.
It's definitely going
pure
back
chaos.
and forth. And I love the energy we see from all the players. And I do think that the Festaback have now a great defense actually. Like it has been a while that the soul has been carried by Bunny Hoppers. And they having a hard time entering.
Killing spree.
Like everyone gets destroyed.
Handyman.
That's why I like defending on this part of the map. 'Cause there's like 3 real main entries. Pushing through T is almost a disastrous decision if you're getting a fresh start on offense, because if your enemy has rail, you're taking a free 90 damage running through T. So your options really are LG lift, teleport exit, or the heavy lift, which going through lifts either way is a very bold move to begin with.
Obelisk sacrifice.
Yeah,
Very limited options.
Great defensive stance. Gets him around, so the tiebreaker will now happen.
Round 3. Fight.
And we still have at least a map to go after this one. Right? No, festive back. Yes.
We need bunny hoppers to take this round
Yeah,
if we're
true.
going to lockbox.
Yeah. Indeed.
So lost.
I just remember that I predicted them to win.
Defend B.
Yeah, Rob, you gotta make your bet come through.
So
Let's see.
lost.
We have a soul run. Genso waiting on his mega health. He has to deal with 2 enemies. And his teammates are not able to enter.
So lost.
I like what Chenzo did there first, waiting for the mega, letting 3 members of Festivac run by, but then he kept recommitting to the same spot they knew he was. So, maybe for next time, double back, go towards Rocket and Tribolt, but
Try to keep up.
we'll never know. It didn't happen.
Yeah, so you're saying that he should have altered his route.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that is a good way to do it, especially like everyone will be calling the position where it is, and you even see it on your head if the soul is let go. So it's an easy strat to mix it up.
I will take you to it.
So Brian, very healthy, in possession of the quad, but he's at the wrong base.
Yeah.
He's wasting a lot of time not being at the right base.
Good anger release. Solak not so bad.
Yeah, and he's very careful actually. I think he's saving his stack for soul run. But now the stack is gone. Effectively, teammate is able to get the soul.
He's saving his stack for the next power-up, I guess. Ed is always on screen. Whether you're spectating Ed or fighting, Ed is always in picture. It is insane how quickly he can get from spawn to in the fight in a blink of an eye.
I'm just registering comment about
Oh, what's the matter?
saving your stack with the current power up for the next power up. That's beyond IQ play.
Well, he really didn't do anything with it. Sorry if it's mean, Brian, if you're listening back to this later on, but call it like I see it. So anyway, in terms of how we see it right now, we've got the Soul in A base. A is the lower base, and it's currently sitting in the hands of Bunny Hoppers Anonymous, but for how much longer? Soul does get pulled, still sitting on the obelisk. Continue, Soul lost, Soul dropped, Soul picked up.
Yeah, I have the right one now. It's Eisen. Able to run in a straight line, but Brian is there to end his life.
Enemy has the protection. You have the soul.
Okay, so we have the soul on one team, the power up on the other end. So now the pentagram moving with the soul.
And putting a lot of faith in that protection, especially running the 2 people's worth of weaponry. Festive Turtle has a pretty solid rocket jump, kind of surprising not punished for that move whatsoever. Soul does get redeposited, but 6 rounds for what, like 5%? Yeah, maybe they can secure some more here, as Shenzo was likely going to go down here to some rocket play.
Festive Turtle out of ammo. Okay, let's. Okay, she finds a rocket launcher. And deletes Brian. Where are we at?
So lost.
Soul extracted. This is Diesel.
Diesel is a much different style of turret use. We watched someone a couple games back where the turret was used as an indicator. I want to say it was someone from Team Anus. Whereas Diesel, he puts it front and center, possibly as a soak, like just to absorb damage so that you can continue pumping out damage on the healthier side. It's a nice little dichotomy between the regions.
distracted. Yeah, that could work for his teammates.
Incoming quad.
Well, we see the next
Speaker control impeccable.
good drone pilot.
Quad spawn.
Sign that boy up for the military and give him an Xbox controller.
Damage dealer.
Anyway, we have another power up on the field. It is currently in possession by Festivac. Festive Turtle,
Triple kill.
actually the one rocking the purple. And while also maintaining the soul, Brian dies in his own base. That's going to be very painful. Chenzo also eats a quadded up rail. With 10 seconds to go on the soul, and 3 seconds, well now 0, on the quad. This is... I think that this might be it for Bunny Hoppers Anonymous, at least in the winner's bracket.
I do like that they try to attack together, but it's all from the same route. So they just line up to die. And the map goes to Festive Back, and the whole series actually. Because they also won the previous map.
It's the strength of that A base. Yeah, rack them, stack them, and put them in the ground. That's what Festive Back effectively did. So I guess now that brings our eyes back to the bracket.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on.
Which I think at this point we have to wait on the losers bracket to funnel through. Because I'm pretty sure that there were at least 2 separate games going on in the losers bracket between Bunny Hoppers Anonymous and Anus, as well as Fish Tank Freeloaders and Saryaga team. I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced.
It sounded good to me. So.
I'll run with it then.
And are we? We are not on the call sheet for the lower bracket matches. So I hope we are able to join. Because I would like to see some Annihilation Clan actually.
Yeah, we could always use some more Anus in our lives.
That's like anal is also tedious, right?
It depends on how clean you are, I suppose. I'm going to rely on your expertise here. I'm not really
No,
well versed in that
but
field.
Being anal is like that you are. It's also like a tick, right? Like you have.
Oh, like anal retentive? Yeah.
Someone who's very No, I'm trying to pronounce words that I have.
Meticulous,
yeah.
attentive to detail.
Indeed. So let's see.
Type A personality.
Yeah, so they probably have high real accuracy. Perfect rocket placement. Or they strive to, but maybe not get it. We'll see it in a bit. Let's see. Yeah, I guess. Are we allowed to stay? We are not being kicked, at least.
Well, I think we're supposed to take the whole winner bracket.
Yeah, but we have to wait. Like we. Oh no, we still have the semi-final. That is what you are saying, like the winner bracket final. Yeah, okay. I'm confused with the naming.
I think right now we have Luna against Festive
Two.
back.
Two.
That's the match we have coming up right now that we're in.
Yeah, and I usually call that winner bracket final, which I will do. In the overlay. Luna. Festive back. I confused myself and everyone around me. But we are getting into Luna versus Festive back.
I'm busy adjusting my notes so I can keep on top of who is who here.
Yeah. We can take 5 minutes, by the way. Grab something to drink. Visit our refreshment room. Or do you want to entertain the chat while I grab something to drink?
I'm not entertaining anyone. I wouldn't mind taking a step away for a minute as well.
Okay. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes and we'll be back with the next match. See you in a bit. Yes, welcome back, everyone. I, I think I pushed the right buttons, and you hear me. We hear Nubius.
Well, if you push the right buttons, I'm still here. I don't know if you hit the right one.
The shift delete. No. You are a great addition to this stream.
Well, I only just joined. You had Sinker, you had Slash, you had Ranger. I think there was a Scale Bearer. I'm just a mere little feature.
You are the most beautiful of them all. You could.
I even put makeup.
Now I'm making myself blush. There we go. I wanted to push the lobby. There, yes.
Well, we have our two basically staple maps. Ruins and Blood Covenant are the first two. Ruins will be first, Blood Covenant will be second. Which, man, I want Lockbox to trickle in. And then in the finals, I really want Cursed Soul, which might... I'm kind of thinking people are going to start calling it Cursed Hole, just for fun. Koth is out, so I think that... Oh no, Lockbox was banned. Damn it. So Ruins, Blood Coven, Burial. Have we had one Burial map so far, I think, in this whole shindig. And it wasn't the cleanest.
No, yeah, like I said, the order is different. I guess these are the meta, these maps. It's actually like we have the same a bit like on EU that if you are on different parts of the EU, then you will ping good to one server but bad to the other one. I kind of have the feeling that it's the same in NA.
It's weird. It's in terms of like how NA works with like lag and all this other stuff people complain about. Some of it's like the bandwidth will be fine. There's no packet loss, there's no high jitter, but they just have a bad route to whatever that server is. Other times there's been some finger pointing where it's like if you get a certain person that joins, like maybe someone runs the game at like 80 or 100 FPS, everyone else is running at like 200 in that range. It'll make the game feel weird. But sometimes just the servers are being the servers. Like Central, I think Central is like the overlord of all the servers. So it gets fed the most amount of data, and I think that just the nature of it being the king of all the servers, things just get weird.
Yeah, last year when I was at QuakeCon, pretty much played a lot on Texas. But yeah, everyone that was also at QuakeCon, of course, sharing a connection, and really makes a difference. Like if you are in the same area, like how the game feels. And of course, with everyone at QuakeCon itself, we had the LAN games, which is the most ideal situation. I'll agree. In between all the chatting, I need a server to start the match.
He's the guy who'll keep it moving, that's for sure.
Had to throw some coins into his internet meter.
Oh god, imagine if that was a thing. You know, like every couple of days, once a week, you'd be like, oh, I have to punch in my gift card for my internet provider just to make sure my connection stays up. Yeah. I hate that you had me put that into the wild. It's gonna happen at some point now.
thank you for the follow. Tender Foods. Yeah, so Ed is booting his router. There's something to sell.
Sell? What do you want to sell?
Oh, the donation link. If you
Oh.
say exclamation mark sponsor or the bracket comment or on YouTube, see the pinned comment or the description of the video, there is a link to PayPal where you can throw money at these players, giving us entertainment.
Yeah, up that prize pool, and then whatever team wins, whoever's watching, you got to make sure that you grief the winning team so that they take that prize pool money and put it back into the prize pool for the next event.
Yeah.
I want to see a big number for one of the upcoming events. I think it was mentioned that they want to try to do this quarterly, or basically every couple months. So I wouldn't mind seeing 5-10 grand prize pool. That would be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Which actually, kudos to you Euros, because I think you guys made half of the prize pool come together at least, or more.
Oh, really? Well, are we so generous?
Someone is. There's someone else on the Earth side who's trying to fund $100 a week dual pool, which
Oh, yeah. That's Stotty indeed. Oh, I thought you meant this tournament.
oh well, yeah, there are a bunch of Euros that help fund this too, which the initial prize pool came from a pretty decent donation from 2 European players back before the qualifiers even got kicked off.
Yeah, and see, today we already have 203 dollars and 48 cents.
Donated today?
Yeah. Mr. Marsh, anonymous saying for glory acid rain, and Mr. Werner. Yeah, so 3 donations today, which and they donated more than 50 euros each. Even one doubling the 50 euros, so that makes it 200 and $3.
Well, hot damn.
Yeah. I guess the chat is come to a conclusion.
Yeah, I think we're finally getting started. It's kind of nuts how long it's taken to decide on server, but we're there. We're gonna do it.
How do you get the QUAKE on icon? Yeah, by paying 500 plat.
Is it just for the icon? I didn't see it was in that package.
Yeah, you get the icon and the QUAKE on pillar and QUAKE on banner. But I think the pillar is the same as last year.
I think I missed out on it last year, so I'm gonna have to do that.
Yeah, and of course you sponsor the game.
All right. We're locking in. Oh, the players opted to. There was a message that came out right at the last second. I hope it was a GLHF.
Mm-hmm.
But for strategy purposes,
Another fuck you, please die.
I think I usually see that come out of Bargle.
Uh-huh.
I think Bargle will say that. You don't really get too much of that in NA. They'll say it in voice chat. They always don't type it. Because I think we struggle to spell over here.
Okay.
The Luna team comp, they're busting out something, the same comp that they pulled out earlier. 3 speed with a Galena. It worked very nice on Tempest. And my next question then is, is Zebra still a priority of the power-up? If they're even able to contest them. And, we got two incredibly strong teams facing off against each other. Still NA on NA.
Seriously,
Festa back on Luna. Festa back in the blue. Luna in the red. And who's going to take the first yellow orb?
Yeah, Svarab is ready to deploy his plasma thrower, but he meets three enemies. He's able to get it. Is he able to throw it away? Because he's dying. In the end, Festive Turtle is able to bring it further.
Temper that swag.
It seems like a definite prioritization of the B base by Festive back.
Useless jerk.
They could have easily gone around the world through T and taken it back to the lower side, but I think that this is their, I guess, what they consider their strongest base. Now it comes down to, can they hold on? And I don't know if you saw that, but Phantom Stake shoves a rocket into the Sorleg's throat hole. And Dayu makes his first appearance on the map.
Yeah. Sliding on his butt to Obelisk A. Gets it in, and no enemy attack.
Incoming quad.
Are they stacking up for the power-up, or trying to organize an entry at the same time? Yeah, it looks like it, but no, it's only the slash who appears. So they're definitely prioritizing the power-up. Phantom Snake, the carrier.
Soul taken.
Gets destroyed though. Still, I would say it's a successful run because they are able to get it in.
So beautiful, gorgeous.
Soul taken.
Weird to see the Soul remain on the opposite team's obelisk for so long when that power-up was in control.
You will be recited.
But it'll continue ticking away on Site A. Festive Turtle hits a miraculous rocket on the Dayu. And the Soul, even though it gets pulled, it will be quickly dropped back where it belongs on that lower base obelisk. So you have a minute-ish and change until the next power-up comes into play. So it'll be a little bit of a scrappy battle here, which
So enjoy.
Javak decides to push in effectively solo.
Yeah, they have
Is
a
that all
great defense right now, right? The Railgun, Koscheck doing great work from a distance. And he does enough work so that his teammates can regroup on him. Now we have 4 of Festive back entering the fray, and they are able to extract but not get out.
I like that push though. It was clearly coordinated. They grouped. There was some sort of chatter there. Whether it was English or not is another story. But yeah, it's kind of pivotal. They were able to get in coordinated, but they also died coordinated, which it's not a bad thing. It means that you all respawn at the same time, makes it easier for another regroup push. And as we see, the regroup push was effective. So the second time was the charm. Which also leads to a protection scoop. Festive Turtle will pick up the protection and trot on home to fend off, who is this on the Strog? Dayu. Dayu trying to go around every corner possible. Don't think he's going to make much of a dent in this defense quite yet.
Able to remove one from the equation. Yeah, Festive doesn't feel a thing. What's being thrown at her?
Shot. Defense.
There. Oh, there's an attack, but dealt with.
Defense.
I don't know if I call that an attack. It was more of like a guest appearance.
Yeah. Hello, I just want my few seconds of fame.
Hello, do you want to hear about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Oh, stop shooting me.
Let's see.
This place is far stranger.
Are we going to get an extraction? Yes. Getting away? Nope.
Zebra trying to die. They should. I haven't seen much of this in a while, but if you say you're on the team on defense, you pick off 3 enemies, the 4th comes in. Do you even prioritize? Do you even try to kill that guy, or you let him just run in your base? Give him a couple seconds before killing him to make sure it's a completely off-tilted, like a off-kilter next attempt.
So lost.
Let's see. We have the soul flying around.
Incoming quad.
Yeah, the soul's kind of in no man's land. Quad's coming up.
But I do understand it. Like, guys, I don't have any stack. Please pick it up. But no one indeed wants to catch.
Quad spawn.
Quad is secured, and the soul is in tow, sitting in Team Luna right now.
Purge you from this world.
This is, I think this, if Luna plays their cards right, this should at least be a tie game.
Yeah.
Zebra gets his grubby little paws on the quad once more. I don't even know how he managed to get that one. I don't think he was the one that picked it up, but he scooped it from somebody. And yeah, we're basically even.
He touched the candy, but not able to bring it home. And they jump in but die one by one.
5% to go. There's only one man that can really contest right now, and that's Ed's forehead.
Defense.
Can he make anything happen? He does get the soul off the obelisk. But I don't think... Oh, it actually is just enough. Ed, working miracles, keeping his team in the running,
Soul taken.
buying just enough time for a couple cleanup kills, and the soul being pulled back right across midfield. It's currently sitting at Rocket. I'm kind of surprised J-Back is not...
Yeah, no. Yeah, we saw like, oh, I need to dodge the rail, but then someone from behind gets him, and there.
It was a weird decision.
Defend A.
I was kind of thinking J-Back would beeline it right for his base, but instead, like you were saying, he was waiting for the Mega, but he was already very healthy. Strange decision. That might cost dearly.
So lost.
Good. We have Versive Turtle getting it in,
Protection spawned. Your team has
and also winning the protection, or at least Ed's forehead is collecting it for his team. This might be the turnaround.
Mama wipe your nose.
Yeah, in a crazy tournament, it's like we're getting 99 and 99. I don't know if I can call this the round. Well, now I can after that last death. But up until that point, I was on edge, sitting at the edge of my seat, nuts hanging off the chair.
Yeah, crazy thing.
Go.
And,
Over here.
fight.
like they could have sealed the deal like 2 minutes ago when Ed Forehead was not able to get the soul to anyone with stack.
Snake showing your face around
And
here.
that was the turnaround for Luna getting back to 99%. And then turned around again. That's Forehead now doing great work.
I give Ed's forehead credit for that entire round win. He wasn't the most what do you call it, deciding factor of the game throughout, but in that last 20%, he made the very crucial plays and movements to allow the soul to be pulled and retaken twice.
So lost.
So now Fab Feline trying to pull an Ed with a slash. Fab Feline not impersonating Ed, definitely a strong slash player. But we're a minute in and a base still hasn't been taken.
Excellent.
Finally taken now.
Denied. Handyman. Incoming quad. So lost.
Stop to the
Day with a surprise attack with a gauntlet, having Ed's forehead kill himself through a rocket. And quad number 1 for this round. Phantom Snake will scoop it up, but eats a rail. He's railable. Does eat a rail from Dayu. Dayu playing in a Mars-like position. That will actually transfer the quad over to Team Luna. The quad and the soul.
Relent.
Yeah, they get it in. Block is almost over. And they are all in base, but quite low.
Brilliant.
They're low, and there's no totem, but one might already be out, because I see the timers ticking for that Galena. I just don't know where it went.
Enemies.
Ah, I can see it now. It's kind of been tucked away in the base, so there's 50 health for someone somewhere.
They will be mine.
40%, soon approaching 50%. 0 ticks for Festive back, and not really any in sight either. Ed trying to make a move, but he'll get railed by Dayu. Goes down. And can we get this soul to pass midfield? That's kind of the most important thing. Can you get the pull? Can you get to midfield? And then can you close? For Heroic Zebra, even in the midst of fighting 2 people immediately on that base, does manage to get the pull and a throw. The throw was botched. Not a great throw, but it still buys time to keep that the counter from incrementing. Another toss towards T. This one will also be botched. I thought it cleared the arch.
Wow, the steal on that power up. Quaque was just tossed around, but still able to rail everyone. Then someone else steals it. Again, it's a shared power up. It ends up with the same team that started it with. And the soul is in transit.
It's a pretty substantial lead right now for Luna.
Sever you from this world.
Plenty of time to go in the map, but they're feeling very comfortable with how this is positioned right now. I would like for them to get in a better position in general, because right now they're all kind of just sitting out in the open.
Run. You
Not necessarily a bad thing, but if they can get set up, it'll be very tough to breach this base. Zebra on fire today, like borderline MVP of these games. Securing most power up, very straight with his shots. I don't see much panic or questioning of the aim. Smooth, direct, deliberate.
Does do great work, but moves away from the obelisk. Wow, he deletes everyone. Still in the end. Can put it back in. Great showing from Vesterback on this round.
Round 3. Fight. Incoming soul.
Making it the tiebreaker.
Who's next?
Oh, Luna took that last round, I think. Festivac had round 1.
Okay. So,
But
no
yes,
way around,
it's
but just as
exactly what you
exciting.
said, just flip it.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Soul spawned. Soul taken. Capture.
Alright, now, so a much quicker deposit of the soul. Last round I didn't get it until about 1:08. Here's about 27 seconds in. It was a very decisive deposit into B base, which is on the upper side. It was quickly pulled away, only 5% in favor of Festivac. That lead
Nice throw.
quickly condenses.
power of the ancient.
You have the soul.
I do think it's funny that I see people in your chat saying, "Let's go EU,
Yeah.
come on EU, all these games are NA." We should see some more EU soon now.
Doom in the lower bracket.
Extra.
The sandbagging, I swear.
Power up in 6 seconds. I see a lot of blue, but
Hey,
some red entering at the right moment. But oh, the plasma trail explodes. And everyone who gets the
Wow.
quad is just so low. Oh, but the mega health? No, it got stolen. Right? Or is it... Did she get it? Where is
I
it?
thought Fab Field was like half health, so I think that Fab managed to get
Yeah,
the power
okay.
up, or excuse me, the mega. Got the quad, the power up, and the mega. These power ups in this matchup, I don't think that they've been terribly influential. They have resulted in many kills, but I can't exactly say that they have. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I don't think that they've done any more than what would have happened without a power up at all.
Yeah.
These fights.
Except for this one, because this just like this is the first time that the power up runners also have the soul in the obelisk. And that was the big difference with the other situations of the power ups.
So lost.
So once again, Luna has the soul. Dayu slow playing after picking out Mega. Setting a trap, maybe? It's either setting a trap or he's waiting for his team to get in position and clear out the base. Which...
Or
or
maybe this just is a beautiful spot and he wants to enjoy the scenery.
yeah, beautiful blue and green stone everywhere. Yeah, but I think that this is just a matter of waiting for the base to be cleared. Like, now that the 2 people have died, this might be his move to go for it, which it does seem to be the case. Only has to fight one person, but that one person is Phantom Snake. Phantom Snake, strong player in his own right, will take out Dayu. Ed's forehead will back up Phantom.
Enemy has the protection.
Someone with the power up, yes.
Defend B.
Festive Turtle with a beautiful rocket. That was actually pretty sick. Ticking away, but with a protection, that tick is not really going to be much of anything. Very light tickle of the toes. Fab Feline will be levitated to their doom. And if J-Back died, I was going to say, if J-Back could heal up, this could be a pretty good recovery point for Festive Back, but without those weapons, it becomes a little bit tough.
Impressive. Combo kill.
Festive and Ed playing the 1-2 punch here.
The dynamic duo.
Defense.
Jack is able to do some work.
This is Jerry territory.
Let's see what Phantom Snake is able to do. He only has the starting machine gun and he runs out of ammo before he dies.
Starting machine gun, not that great, but when you got 2 of them, much different situation.
Mercy to them.
Yeah, let's see. There you sliding through the base, meeting at forehead.
Defend A. Defend A.
See, everyone dies. That's forehead. They'll spawn at the LG.
That huge lead that Luna had is not nearly what it was. This is a little bit of a hard pinch right now from Festive Back.
Yeah, let's see.
Dayu and Heroic Zebra, though, so much damage. I think the 2 of them killed all 4 members of Festive Back combined. And now contesting the quad, which... Was that a quadded rocket? I thought that the damage vanished if you die with it, but who am I to say?
Allow me to show you your inside.
No, they have the quad, but so lose the soul
Soul taken.
and the quad.
Festive Turtle with the dual wield, actually, that was a huge double kill. Completely tremendous. Securing the quad and those 2 kills, allowing his other members to pull the soul and pull it back. What was, I thought, going to be a round closer might be a pull back from the depths.
Another day, another dead fascist.
Killing spree. Denied. Defend B. You have the
Soul
soul.
is out and about.
Defend.
No one left standing but Sorlak on the base.
10% to go. Power up 40 seconds away. I think the power up is something that should be completely not a non-thought, non-starter. It's the panic mode time. Got to throw bodies at the point. Hopefully something sticks, but the bodies are not able to make it through any sort of gap.
Defend A.
The one hope Phantom Snake does go down, and that will secure the rest of the map for Team Luna.
Yep. Could have been anybody's game. Like the strong defense that Festivback was able to get on the other side. Yeah, looked promising. And they're still able to
It looks
break
solid,
that
yeah.
and get the win.
I really thought that the quad pickup from Festive Turtle was like the North American hope right there. And granted, it's an entirely North American game, but there's one double kill at the LG portal exit that I could have sworn that was going to result in almost no contest on the B base. Clearly not the scenario that we did see. But we get to try again in Game 2 on Blood Covenant.
Yeah, Free Big Valley asking in chat if you can go invisible with the soul. No, so if you have the soul and you use your ability, you drop it. Some champions can use their ability, but they have to activate it before grabbing the soul. So like Slash can use it that way. Athena, if they catch it mid-hook. The Doom can do that. But yeah, Nex cannot go to another dimension with the soul. Let's see. Next up, Blood Governance.
Well, if we were to see a visor, it might be this map. It's not like they're limited on character picks. I just see Phantom Snake is hovering or idling with visor right now. I just kind of don't think that... I'm leaning towards not seeing visor here, but maybe. I would like to see a Nyx. I still think that this is a very strong Nyx map, and we don't see enough of it. I'll pin the blame on the low health pool. Low health and armor pool, actually.
Do you know who made the Tooth and Nail logo?
It was Cash Check had it commissioned out to a guy. I don't think he shared the name of the guy. But if you are looking for who made it, send a message to Cash Check and he will connect you with that person. I don't remember off the top of my head who that would be.
No, Athena.
Hey, your girl's not here. When we start this, I'm going to quickly scan around to see what the starting weapons are.
Right.
I've been noticing that people seem to have different starting weapons based on the map, which is I never really considered that until this moment. Phantom did go with the visor, so I was wrong. And that can be pretty useful because we saw in the last map someone like Dayu or even Fab Feline. They will try to slow the game down or wait for a base being secured before committing with the soul, assuming they're carrying it. And that can, having that vision can be pretty deciding factor in terms of how to recover or how to push.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, I think I saw machine guns across the board on here. I was expecting to see a couple nail guns. But nail gun's pretty easily accessible on the heavy side base.
Capture B.
That was a very clever and creative rocket jump from Cash Check, making sure that he gets right into that obelisk without any sort of contestation.
Yeah, a great setup. Like they were certainly covering that stairs up to this obelisk and steal it. Only the ones that were getting it in or trying to get it in. But now at forehead, I had a solo run.
Just for a frame of reference for the general crowd, Ed's forehead pulled the soul, and in 4 seconds he was from the obelisk of his enemy team to the middle of LG stairs. 4 seconds. That's all it took. It is crazy how quickly Slash can get around the map, and he didn't even go straight down. He took a little bit of a roundabout way to get there. The threat is insane, and Dayu has the same ability to apply that same sort of threat while playing Slash as well.
Stopwatch.
Jayback going for some stack first. Well, he deletes everyone he meets. Oh, but wow, the crossfire on him. He's sent back packing, and there's Check stealing the item or the power up. Oh, the reset is not successful. On this map you cannot throw the soul out, you have to jump out with it.
It might still be successful though, considering where it's placed. Take a look at that.
Yeah,
that's a really hard spot to jump to.
Oh, and it is reset. So it spawns at the same point as the first one.
And that, even though the soul got right back to the same base, it was actually kind of worked out better because it bought was it Festivac was on the blue side? Yeah, Festivac's on the blue team that did that reset. It bought them time to respawn and be ready or almost be ready for the reset. I don't even think that someone could try to have the soul drop there if they wanted to. That's a neat little thing to know.
Stopwatch. Handyman.
Yeah, Luna is having a hard time getting the soul stopped from extracting.
That was an unfortunate toss. If that toss was successful, it probably would have been a clean drop from Mega right onto point A. But instead, it bounced down to the blood pool and allowed Luna to get set up for the defense. I think it did just get deposited, but it won't stay for long.
You have the soul. Protection spawn.
So Dayu scoops the soul, and somehow Fab Feline, in the midst of two, I want to say it was two Festivac players, initially gets the protection, but Ed's forehead, being the map connoisseur that he is, scoops the kill and the protection. I actually wonder how, like, the distance traveled, crouch sliding and with the snail trail on Slash for people like Ed and Jayback, maybe even Festive Turtle. Festive Turtle, I think, plays a good enough amount of Slash too.
Soul taken.
The soul carrier is the Slash. Let's see. Decent stack. Well, he has to fight his way up. That's someone with a nail gun and he gets nailed. There we go. The slash.
Basically every time we've seen this map, that shotgun / shard area has been a hot point of contention. Very popular place to move the soul. Can you think of a reason why it would be such a point of contention? Because like, it's easy to drop on from banana, from both high and middle banana. And there are 2 other doors that allow like a pinch or a collapse on that path. Is it just being comfortable? Is it the crouch sliders can maintain their movement there?
Yeah, which spot do you mean exactly?
So coming from the B obelisk, going down the stairs towards the shotgun spawn, the whole day we've seen a lot of movement and fights involving the soul at that point, or in that little hallway.
Yeah, on the stairs, right?
Beyond the stairs. Like down by where the light armor, the shard spawns.
Yeah, I think it's currently just a really predictable route to take, and everyone just wants to jump into it. Because, like, I would go through elbow. Which is, I think, a more optimal route.
Yeah, I would kind of agree, because I figure like if you get in a bind, you can drop down. If you have a rocket, you could rocket jump up, which I haven't really seen done, but could be a viable little defensive route. But just going straight down to the bottom feels like it's so easy to get caught and die. Like you're relegating your soul return to a coin flip.
Yeah,
anyway,
maybe they
not to focus.
They all have the idea like this is the way, but in EU we mostly go over the other or the banana.
Well, at least we don't differ in that regard. At least for me specifically, and you guys in general. Getting back to the topic at hand, the actual game. The soul is finally back in A base after what felt like an eternity over at the B side, where the heavy armor spawns. Snake doing his damnedest, trying to catch Dayu, does manage to finally get that slash down, but took a ton of damage in the process. So we're at 60% to 80, and with was it protection coming up?
Yep. And for it.
Can Festive Ed scoops it.
Yep. And he was at this obelisk a second ago.
That's what bothers me the most about Slash. Permanent map coverage, permanent map presence. Like, I know you like Athena here, but Athena is severely limited by one of 3 cooldowns, whereas Slash, it's not a cooldown, it's just a matter of do you have hands, eyes, and a pulse.
Yeah, her acceleration is just ridiculous. The other Slash throwing it to the lizard. Let's see. Alters his route, goes through the later ladies to the lowers.
I was able to keep my brother's heads.
Unintentional pass, but it worked out in the long run.
Yeah, it isn't. Let's see what the Ranger is able to do.
Come get some.
Had some hot visor on visor action for a moment, but the visor comes out on top. And we're only several ticks away for either side. It's anyone's round at this point, but with with the current fight that's occurring, I think we actually might have one more shot at Festivac from securing this round.
Yeah, so Ed's for it is definitely the quarterback, right? This is how it works. You throw it to the quarterback.
No, the quarterback does the throwing. You
okay.
Throw it to like a wide receiver or a running back. I'd say Ed's for Ed's the running back.
Defend B. Damage dealer.
Okay.
98 to 99. This is the closest round we've seen today. round is also in play, just sitting over at Rocket. Is that really the item of focus? The soul needs to be the focus here. I'm not sure if diverting any attention anywhere else can even happen.
Yeah,
99 to 99. Rob, what is going on?
Cast is running the soul, but he's weak. Finds the light. And is he ready to fight?
Cashed is seriously slowing it down.
Yeah.
This I love this. This is great. Like ooh, I don't know where that rocket came from, but that might be completely detrimental. 2 members of Festa back. I think it was Festa back. Did they get the kill? No. That was Luna that nabbed the kill, but where the hell did the soul go?
Yeah, like it
Festa back got it.
It went to that little place where all the fights were happening.
I can't believe the soul hasn't been deposited one way or another. What is going on? It does go into A. There is one man contesting. That one man was Rogue Zebra, and he does die. It's... Cashed was a pinky toe away, or a claw, I guess, playing Sorlag away from contesting. But I don't even still, if he made it, I don't think that he would have managed to get the pole. That was probably the round of the day. That was crazy.
Round 2, fight. Incoming soul. Time.
Yeah,
A couple seconds away from the soul spawn. And the health totals were almost even, with the exception of one visor at 6 health, now dead.
Oh, what was that? The cheeky rocket jump. I think it was visor.
Yeah, Rogue Zebra is really good with the rocket jumps. Especially on these not as mobile characters. Like, yes, Visor can get a truckload of speed out of the blue, but it's not one that you would usually use because, like, there's no real air control or crazy acceleration aside from moving straight acceleration. So, either way, he did manage to pull it in. A base secured for Luna. We have a round advantage right now on this map for Festa back after one of the best rounds of the entire day. But one round doesn't mean jack. These teams are really duking it out.
Soul lost. Have the soul.
Yeah, the soul is in transit, but there's also a quad in play.
Quad spawned.
The,
He has the quad.
yeah, Luna will
Your
get
team has
the
quad.
capture
Capture.
and the quad in the end, but everyone dies over there.
Festive back got the quad in the end. I don't know how that it was like collapse on collapse on collapse, and somehow Festive Turtle was the one that ultimately scooped up that power up. Misses on the throw, but that actually might be for the better because there are 2 members of Luna ready and waiting over the Mega Spawn. So Ed's forehead instead almost makes it all the way back, but delivers the soul most of the way. Soul gets tossed somewhere into Narnia.
Yeah, we have the visor. What does not survive? It's going back and forth. Massive Turtle with 11 health, not able to get it in.
I'm going to say this is just a lot of really good reads by both teams. Like, understanding the positioning is making proper call-outs instead of just throwing out willy-nilly like there's one in this general area. Like it's probably more of like a slash is specifically at nail. Contest there because that's where the soul's going to be. I kind of wish I was listening in on these comms now that I think about it.
Yeah.
I see some people that need some brutalizing.
Nice direct from Dale.
Wide and take
Not
your
too fast,
medicine.
Turtle. Waiting for this light. Also, some time to scratch his nose. There's no engagement.
Defend A. Incoming protection.
This should be a pretty clean pull for Festa back, and they desperately need it as they are
Killing spree.
58% behind on the meter. And with the protection coming up too, it's like it's kind of now or never.
Your team has the protection.
Let's see.
Defend.
Protection gets dropped. I think that was intentional, maybe intentional sacrifice. Cash Tech with some amazing movement.
Soul lost.
But without the soul, it doesn't really mean all that much.
Enemy has the protection.
Let's see. The ranger is walking away with the soul. Well, gets intercepted by J-Back. And now they need to put up a strong defense to get back in this one.
The defense is going to be very tough. Dayu, up until this moment, had control of the rail area. And without having control of high ground, or at least the bridge, it makes it very tough to retain that soul. The soul is already grabbed and tossed. Cash Tech trying to make a break for it, but too low. Does get off an okay toss. It's still sitting on the upper side of the blood pool. But who is going to be the one to bring it home?
Slash. There you gets it in. Oh, he's fighting it. 3, 2, 1.
Impressive. Soul taken.
It's kind of the theme of the day. Hey, hey, what happened? Oh, there's a slash there. A slash was involved.
Soul lost.
Slash champions.
Triple kill. Defend A.
A lot of stack on the heroic Sabra and 10 seconds before the next power up.
Defend A. Impressive.
Just make sure that he retains all the stack he has to get his items. He is successful, and they still
was the
have
freest
the
power
soul in the obelisk. I think they are sealing the deal. But no, J-Back! Wow!
Defend A. Soul taken.
Oh, with the let's grab, able to surprise him. Like, even I believe that it was done.
Yeah, it was hard to not think that, because if you look at the score differential, 97-13. J-Back swatting down whoever was going up that rocket lift. That was kind of funny to watch. Is the soul actually going to make it? No. It was close, but no cigar. Jack could actually go for a cigar right about now.
Soul lost.
I will enjoy the
Festive Turtle pulls the soul back, but it's throwing it right into a member of Luna. May not have been aware that someone was up at that power-up spawn. Speaking of power-up, it's a full minute until the next one's up, so there is... It's purely skill and team coordination to pull this one back. At 99%, Festive Turtle does land a kill, but there's a Dayu there to make sure that no one else is able to scoop up that soul pickup. So... we're even, 1-1.
Intense. Going all the way.
Round 3. Fight. Incoming soul. Impressive.
Weapon time.
Revenge.
Oh, they do great work and also deleting everyone.
Wow.
Denied. Soul taken.
Clean shots.
And gets checked on the Sovereign. He teases every direction. Hasn't made a decision yet. Well, now we see what is decided.
Defense. For the grave. Soul taken.
It's a little bit different scenario from our other rounds on this map. I've been a little bit used to for today. Whenever the soul is first deposited, it'll sit around for 15-25%. We got an early pull this time around, and it's also past midfield. Looking promising off the bat.
Who cleaned
Defense.
after us? I mean, there's brains
Incoming quad.
shit lying around. There's a tentacle janitor that comes through afterwards complaining about those darn kids.
The quad prospect is not looking great for Festive back right now. Their health pools are...
his plasma trail.
Ed has been great with dropping the plasma trail. It results in him securing that quad. I think without that, they would have no hope of picking up the power-up. So, as long as Ed can remain conscious, basically, with the quad, they should be looking pretty good for at least the next 15-20%. Rail denied, banana denied, bridge denied. Ed is on top of it with a triple kill and picks up a heavy.
Yeah, also not trying to do cool things with the railgun, just consistent damage with the HMG.
Which I'm lightly questioning his decision is after the quad's gone to maintain that rail out. Because there's gonna be a bunch of pushing from that bridge. When someone drops from bridge, it's the easiest LG. So rail ultimately did not pan out for the best. Is this going to be a reset? Yes, Soul does reset and gets pulled immediately by Dayu.
Nice, good coordination.
We're going to have seconds from midfield to the cap.
Let's see. The guys are running it. Still a long way around until the next power-up spawns, so there is a capture.
Defend Soul lost.
And guest checks gets it in while everyone around him is fighting.
Incoming connection. Machine gun god.
Fat one.
Oh, I don't have much faith in this current hold. Look at the
What?
health pool for Luna.
Guest check got machine gun god, so that he got 20 kills with the machine gun in this game.
Enemy has the protection.
That's actually kind of crazy, but it just speaks to the power of the machine gun. Like
Your team has the protection.
the more, like, the higher skill these games go, the less and less I'd really expect to see the rail being the weapon of choice. Like, rail can be good for distant holds, like when your team is finally prepped and ready for a hold. Use it as the initial, like, shot, but then pull out the HMG and pepper away. Like, you have much high, like, in terms of, you want to talk about odds, you get more chances of dealing damage with the heavy machine gun than you do with the rail in these short stint fights.
Oh, but the heroics Zebra shows us that the rocket launcher is really powerful. He fragged every one of these dinosaurs, maybe even 2 times in a row.
I believe it. I didn't see it myself, but I believe it.
Soul lost.
Sons of bitches.
Soul is finally pulled. A long time of being unanswered, but it gets straight away tossed right back and redeposited. Festive back. They seem like they had some pretty solid composure. Ed's forehead does create a little bit of an opening. Fab Feline. I thought it might be able to stand ground, but loses that defensive foothold. Where did the teamwork go? They're moving together, but then as soon as a fight breaks out, Festivac split up.
Coming quad.
Well, they get the soul in, but who's healthy almost. Oh, Ed, but he should be getting into the
Soul's
power
in, but
position.
who's contesting the quad? Yeah, like there's no one here from Festivac for quad. I'm gonna blame that loss of quad on their run back with the soul. Each individual kind of split off into their own fight. They changed their footing, they changed their ground, and it was every which way.
This should not have happened, but it did.
Machine gun god. Killing spree. Defend B. Soul lost. Defend B.
Soul is pulled, but not for long. Great rockets by Heroic Zebra, but it might be too little too late. It's a mad dash for the obelisk, but there are 3 members in close proximity to that obelisk. I don't think that Luna's going to be able to pull this one back. Festive Turtle, 172 points. Gets trumped by a couple members of Luna, but even still, it's not about the individual score. That team coordination is crucial.
Yeah.
So Festive Back is the first team to expose and capitalize on any sort of weakness of Team Luna.
Yeah, and bring us to a tiebreaker. So we are getting your map.
It's not Lockbox. We get Burial Chamber.
It's fine.
Which, spoiler, Ed's Forehead detests this map. So this
Oh,
could be
yeah?
a big weak point in Festive Back. He really hates this map.
It's actually my favorite.
There's a message in your chat that I need you to pin. It was sent by Georgie, and it's calling Bambi trash, if you don't mind. Hi, Bambi.
Oh, this is not the German Bambi.
No, it's the Icelandic guy, which I think he has hours that prevent him from playing with you Euros, so he's a honorary American.
Because we also have a Bambi. I was going to do something, yeah, like Burial Chamber. Or the next prediction.
Well, in terms of predictions for this map, between the way Heroic Zebra's been playing and the soul coordination of Luna, I'm leaning towards Luna taking it, at least for this map. For the whole event, I'm not so sure about that one. I think that we got some people in the lower bracket that have a pretty good shot at a Cinderella story.
Is the lower bracket also best of 3, or is that in one? Oh.
I think they're. I'm seeing. I think that they play 3 maps. From what I'm seeing,
Okay.
at least for for round 2 of losers bracket. Yeah, it looks like it's best of 3 for each one.
Oh yeah, I see it. Right. Yeah, some have 2s in their score, some have 1. But
I'm seeing. Oh, most of them are ready. Cash went AFK for a moment, so I guess we just have to sit here and wait for these Jamogs to get back to their machines and continue this thing.
yeah. Do we have something to sell? I think I do. Next.
Are you selling
week-
your underwear?
Yeah. And I'm showing it? No. Next Sunday, or Saturday actually, at 4 o'clock Central European Summertime, we have a KingCon 2v2 edition something. They play for the qualification of the KingCon LAN in November. So, also great content.
Where is that land located? Is it in Australia again?
No, it's Barcelona.
Oh.
Spain.
Is Cheftastic paying for flights? I'll go. I'll suffer through that.
Yeah, for me and like Rhinus. And if you qualify, the organizer also will sponsor something. I don't think it will cover your whole flight.
I appreciate you letting me down easy.
Yeah. It's just the truth. It's nothing against you. It's just how it is. But yeah, there are also NA players in there. Of
I'm
course.
still happy that the events are still going off, though. That's really cool.
Yeah, the Australian was called QUAKE.
Oh, that's what it was. I don't know why I thought that one was the Australian Cup.
Yeah, but KingCon, QUAKE, QuakeCon. Potato. I understand the mix-up.
Well, anyway, we do have our map 3 kicking off. We've got Festive back going up against Luna, captained by Festive back. I guess is it a split captain thing based on the team name between Festive Turtle and J-Back? And Luna, I'm pretty sure that Luna is based on Dayu's recent dog who passed.
Guess who's back?
And now, like, at every tournament he runs where he's the captain, he's naming it after his dog.
Oh.
How could you possibly force a guy who lost his dog to lose?
Round begins.
It's kind of rude.
3, 2,
I'm playing with stuff
Round
while
one.
we are engaged.
Fight.
Let's go.
time.
All right. Well, anyway, like I was mentioning, blue side we do have Festive back. Red side, in the red trunks, if you're a basketball or fighting connoisseur, is Team Luna. And Ed's forehead will be the first to grab the soul, but he also is the first to die post grabbing soul, which will result in
It's
the
a
soul
reset?
being reset. Who threw it? Where did it had to have been thrown? It wasn't down for long enough.
We have Heroic Zebra.
Defend B.
Bringing it at this is B. Yeah.
Soul lost.
Turtle moving with soul, but throwing it away. In the end, Ed's forehead is able to capture.
Defend A. Defend A.
Okay. So, Burial Chamber, one of the crazier maps, definitely more rail-centric than most. It's such an open map, so it makes it hard to do like a nail spam or a rocket spam. Also, there's a lot of, what do you call it? Like, a lot of high ground. A lot of verticality, I guess is the word I was looking for. So, the weapon selection, you'll probably see it be a little bit on the limited side. But once a soul is kind of planted and established, you might see those weapons change up a little bit.
Impressive.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
Power up run by Phantom Snake. He has a solid aim.
Impressive.
Enemy hit.
But he feels pain.
Feeling a lot of pain right now. Soul is finally pulled, but Festive back, they're funneling in pretty coordinated, resulting in them pushing a lead of 48%. Not 40% total lead, but they're sitting on the board at 48%. And trying to make sure that Luna really struggles to get that soul back to the B side.
I just love it when they explode like piñatas.
Oh, we actually
Where
do.
is-
The first appearance. Hashtag playing that champion. And Doom is a great soul runner, but he gets shot out of the sky.
It actually is a really smart pick considering how many grab lifts there are. on top of being able to use the punch to traverse that entire midsection of the map, let's say you're sitting on the heavy platform, you can almost get to the rocket spawn that's above the rail without a rocket jump. Can I just get 2 gauntlet kills back to back? I think that's what I just saw.
Soul lost.
Anywho,
Capture.
the soul finally is deposited for Luna. Second time of the game.
Someone preparing up the secret. Oh, and he gets it!
Enemy has the protection.
Moral victory. They don't pick up the power up, but he'll remember that one. Whether or not they lose, we'll forget that in a day. But that play, will remember that for months.
Also to witness.
Luna does deposit the soul back in their base. J-Back doing everything. Holy shit.
Excellent. Soul taken.
J-Back absolutely being the man of the hour, making sure that soul gets deposited and they reset. I thought that's an interesting choice. Day with the fadeaway rail. 2 fadeaway rails at that. So he should be able to... He actually doesn't grab the soul himself, but the soul is grabbed and will make its way back towards B once more.
Yeah, rocket jump.
Question is, can it be cut off?
Nice.
Capture.
Yeah, gets it in, but is the sole survivor. No, not really. They are able to enter the base and clean up.
You keep saying soul survivor and I groan internally every
Yeah,
time.
it's funny.
Even the devil fears me.
I am
Alright, so
here all night.
Tip your bartender. The pace of the game has certainly slowed down a bit. That's not really shocking. I think that this is going to be Festive back, maybe trying to pick and poke away, see if they can find an opening. 2 people dead, so they're probably not finding an opening right now, which means let's double back, we'll grab a weapon or 2 and get ready for quad. They have plenty of time to grab the soul, plenty of time to capture it, but first things first, need to secure that power up.
Yeah, and I think similar as Tempest Shrine, you need a Nyx or a Ranger on your team to really break the defense on either base.
Cash Check thought he had a guaranteed quad pickup after netting that kill, but J-Back comes out of frickin' nowhere. And unfortunately, Cash Check was in the Doomslayer ability, doing some ripping and tearing of nothing but himself, spreading his own butt wide open. And so that's going to result in the quad being on Heroic Zebra. Somehow this guy he's had like 90% of all power-ups in the games that he's been
Do
in.
not favor you.
And he has 3 totems up too. So they have overstack secured. It's not even a contest. It's almost laughable being this guy today.
Yeah. He's the cheat.
Round 2.
Yeah, unplug the Game Shark.
Incoming soul.
Like, turn DK mode off.
Like, he has to type ID God mode, or ID God mode again in the console to make it fair.
Soul spawned. Soul capture.
Ed doing what Ed does best, grabbing and running. Still hasn't been caught by the police. One of these days they'll catch on to him though.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, we have the Berserk. Oh, but he gets pinned midair.
That was crazy.
Capture.
Luna being forced to take the church base, which that used to be the base of priority, but I think in the last like 6 months or so, the priority kind of shifted where I've seen B be the focus more often than not. I'm not sure if it's the same with your games.
Sorry, I was pushing buttons.
Incoming quad.
All right, well, now that you're done pushing buttons,
Yeah.
I was asking you, Mr. Rob, in your games, what kind of priority do you see for the bases? Is it
It's the
typically
church.
A is the
Yeah.
focus, or okay?
Church or castle. Like, we even call it the GG
Enemy has
days.
the quad. Enemy has the quad.
Okay, okay.
Or I call it that way.
Didn't have chance.
It's so hard to get into this one.
You have the sword.
Hey, you have the stream. You have the power of revisionist history, so you can say it's a GG base and everyone says it.
Stop.
Who's gonna question you?
That's true. I have all the power. Hey, thanks for the raids, by the way, Vigilante and Thunder. Appreciate it.
Defense.
Mr. Thundercock. Soul is parked up on B again. The lava base. Which actually, looking at, is that like a Quake logo in the back of the base? Do I see that correctly?
Oh, on the lava base?
In the back of it is, I think it's just, my brain wants to see it. Anyway, I'll focus back on the game again.
Maybe if you look really hard on it and focus.
Yeah, if you face away from your screen and squint your eyes, you can see it.
The Quake 6 logo. Oh!
Make sure Hickory doesn't hear that. I'll never hear the end of it.
So lost.
Ed's speeding away with little to some health. Does
use a
health
chill
to
pill.
his body, and the soul is in. Mission complete. For
For
this
now.
play at least. This message was self-destruct.
Incoming protection.
Well, Ed's forehead hasn't self-destructed until right this very moment. He helped clean up 3 kills and secure the soul, leaving him at 1 health. Finally does go down, and well, I was gonna say he wasn't in a perfect position to help with the protection coming up, but Heroic Zebra, I think, is once again man of the hour with the power-ups.
Soul taken.
Yeah, we can actually see right.
Do not relent.
It's get a medal right for getting consecutive power-ups.
Probably. I have all the medal notifications turned off, so I am total amateur hour when it comes to like whatever medal comes up.
Because when you switch players and you press tab, you do see what they got in terms of medals.
Oh, that's for each. Oh, wow! All this time playing this game and spectating, I had no idea. Look at that! Thanks for the info, Rob.
Yeah, that is on 2v2. Then we always look at how many
Soul taken.
excellence, or what is it?
Soul taken.
If you hit 2 rails.
Oh, impressive!
Oh,
How many
impressive.
accidents?
Yeah,
Like
accidents.
it's the number of accidents, or how many players are in the game? That's your number of accidents.
I meant to say excellent. That is when you, I don't know when. Like my brain is fried after 4.5 hours.
Yeah, I feel that. What time is it for you right now? Like, what
It's
we call it,
11
like 2100?
11 p.m. Yeah, so 23.
Okay.
Death to the unbelievers.
Yeah, well,
is a
remember, guys, Rob is sacrificing this time for you before his work tomorrow. So, because of Rob, add money to the prize pool. Not because of anyone else that plays the game.
This battle.
Anyway, we have another quad coming up, and due to the neither team is really all that close to securing a victory, but the quad is up right now. That's got to be the priority. And Ed's forehead, make sure that is the priority for him and his team, and I think that this should be a pretty easy pull for Ed.
You have the soul.
The big question mark that I'm thinking is, how does the soul get brought back? Because Ed is behind his entire team, not near the soul, is rocking the quad, but doesn't have any sort of ranged weapon. So without that ranged weapon, Heroic Zebra will take him down and secure the quad once again for Team Luna.
Let's see. Here at the base. Yes.
I will haunt.
You have the soul.
Rage throw.
You have the soul.
Bring them to shame.
Oh, great coordinated run. Even the back of him is defended.
Capture.
Nice.
You should not have entered this domain.
Oh, this is looking more and more likely a 2-0
I see some people
in favor of Luna.
realizing
at least on this map. But this is map number 3. So if Festaback can't do anything with this pull, it's not entirely lights out. They do go down. They would go down to the losers bracket, but it kills off the, what I guess you would call the, in quotes, easy run. Even though this winners bracket has been full of super strong teams and super strong players.
Do you at the blue base?
I think he's trying to recoup health. Yeah, playing for protection. I think that's what they're trying to do here. Surprised they're playing this so carefully.
Okay, they get it in.
Oh.
Yeah, and they don't have to go for the protection actually. But it is frustrating.
Wasn't showing your face around here.
That was such a smart play. Holy crap. He waited last second until, like, my assumption here is Festaback thought, all right, the soul's not deposited, which means they're making a hard play for the power-up, but instead, 2 seconds before the power-up comes up, Dayu beelines it right for his base to deposit, which means the entire Festaback team is caught off guard, and they have to mad scramble into the base to try to retake. The trail from Slash guarding the front door means you have to try to hook around and end, which there's no time to do that. So what's left to do but push right into the Slash snail trail and die. That was genius.
Yeah, great play, and they earn a spot in the grand final. That does mean that Festiback is sent down to the lower bracket final, and we see that Bonnie Hoppers Anonymous has fought their way through to that point. So
Yeah, so now we either get to wait or we get to watch the losers bracket, which is effectively the semi-final.
yeah.
Question is, are they underway?
No, we have one of the teams in here, right? Because they just played against Luna.
Well, very true. That is an important detail.
But yeah, I think it is healthy for us to walk away for 5 minutes from the screen, and then we'll be back for the lower bracket final.
Sweet.
See you guys in a bit. and we are back. I'm getting invited. That's nice.
Yeah, while you were gone, I decided to do something useful for once. And got us invite to the loser final.
Nice. Is there already fix event done?
I didn't see it yet. The chat is very minimal. I think that they just formulated the lobby.
Ah.
So in terms of what I was predicting for today, I did not expect a North American sweep. That's for damn sure.
Sorry, I was reading chat.
You're fine. I didn't expect every European team to get knocked out.
Yeah.
I thought it was actually going to be like I thought we had a shot of like one NA team making it near the finals. This is really blowing my expectations out of the water.
Yeah. I think we need more practice against you guys, but you guys don't want to play against hyping or with hyping. So I blame partly. It's not us, it's you. It's
I'm not accepting any bit of that blame.
No.
I refuse. Other people for North America? Yes, absolutely. Me? No, I am not responsible for this. Don't pin this crap on me.
But yeah, we need more practice against you guys.
I think that just means that we need some more not tournament-oriented events. I know that there's the global games,
Yeah,
but those things start when I'm like at the gym, and by the time I'm home, you guys are done. If you guys, how about all of you guys just move to NA?
no. Well, I go once a year to NA to play Quick Champions with you guys.
Yeah, I'm not there for that though. Does it really count?
For me, it does.
Okay.
But I will miss you.
Well, aim better.
Let's see. People are asking me stuff that I don't know. Who has party lead now? Brian's, right?
Party lead is Old Hickory. As the day goes on, people are getting less and less coordinated with who's on what team. I think we finally have everyone in here. So, assuming no one's AFK, we should be into the map ban phase momentarily. And then that leads into what is a best of 3. Most of the losers bracket was a best of 1, so I guess it was being misreported, but it was a best of 1 throughout.
Okay.
But now it's a best of 3.
Okay, so we still need to do the picks and bets. So, okay. They're doing the coin toss.
You'd think with how many games these guys have played, they would have a better feel for this, but no. You gotta explain the whole process over and over. All these guys can handle are heavy and mega timings, quad timings, soul timing, and that's it. And maybe the ability to count to 5 seconds for a weapon respawn.
Thanks for the raid. You can pronounce that name better than I.
Prescription,
A prescription.
also known as sneaker.
Yeah.
So you got the RX, like it's a prescription. Hey, Kenichi, these guys are all NA. They shouldn't be tired.
No, like it's 7 hours
They're in
earlier.
EU. Yeah. Like I'm East Coast and it's 5:30. Also known as 17:30 for some of you. Yeah, the rest of these games they're gonna be all NA. These guys should be awake. If they're not awake, they partied too hardy last night. Which is not a good sign for those of them that are going to QuakeCon.
Yeah. Like it's a choice between gaming and partying.
Is it a choice? You could do both.
Yeah, true.
If you're a real old head, my understanding is some of the young guys they got there, they had their fill, they probably played like 2 games of Quake, and then they were like asleep on like a rafter on a table.
Well, yeah, my schedule or my day looked like get up at 10, then start gaming around 12 until 3 in the morning, and then get up
And do it all over again?
Yeah.
You're getting up at 10, like 10 Central, like 10 American time, or 10 your time?
No, on QuakeCon it was 10 there. QuakeCon time.
Oh
No.
man, so when you get home, are you all screwed up? Because that's a pretty big difference.
No, it wasn't that hard actually. Australia was much harder, but I think it's because like going plus is just more strain on the body than going minus.
Understood. Okay. Well, you'll have to fill me on how it goes. I was planning on going this year, but then I have these like family events. I guess a wedding takes priority over QuakeCon. I don't know whose decision that was,
Does.
but
Like I missed the Prodigy because of a wedding, and I continue to say it to that person every time he celebrates his marriage. Like, do you know?
why don't they just reschedule? Change the date.
Okay. Minus Koth.
I don't think Koth's been played at all today, whether it's games we've watched or in general. I don't think I've seen a single Koth in the screenshots either. Which I don't mind. Not a fan of that map for sacrifice.
Burial removed. Because that is where they lost the place of the grand final.
Yeah, it is interesting how that's the map that they choose to eliminate. There's only one ban after this, so there's a chance. There's still a chance that we can see Lockbox. I think that they're going to ban it, but there's a chance.
Hey, not so elite motherfuckers. Thanks for the raid.
You will be shocked by this. By you, it's a royal you, not just you, Rob. But Blood Covenant, once again, makes it into the map pool.
Yeah, there is a chance. Do we have no, I don't think I have. The not so elite motherfuckers is also a great Discord channel if you like sacrifice. We play every Monday evening, start at 9 p.m. Central European summertime. So what would that be? Yeah, like 7 hours earlier, right? So for the NA guys, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So probably people need to work. You can post it with sleep. And is that a link that will not expire? So everyone needs to click it right now.
Make sure you input your credit card number when it asks so you can get in. Well, between these two teams, we've actually seen both of them in action. More so Festive back than we have Bunny Hoppers Anonymous. But I think we've seen 2 sets from Bunny Hoppers, maybe? No, we only saw 1 set, unfortunately. But we did see him.
Hey, thanks for the follows, everyone. Jeeves and Ledet.
So
We're going to...
I understand that this team has been in the winner's bracket, so it's a safe play. But just based on the way that Festivac has been playing, I'm putting my money on them. This is not to count out Diesel, Brian, Chenzo, Naj, because they are definitely all great players. I hope they don't hear this. I don't want them to come back and say, "You said I was good. Why are you shit-talking me?" But I just think that the coordination that Festivac has been demonstrating throughout the day is basically worthy of the prize pool that's out there right now.
Yeah, I'll start a prediction first. I'll give you guys 5 minutes.
Hey, and I'm seeing people say, like, not fair NA versus EU teams. Technically, you have, like, Rafa and isn't Maxter over in Europe right now? Technically, they're European players. You could have got them. You didn't.
Blame.
Whose fault is that?
Yeah, blame. The blame is on you.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Enjoyed this?
Okay, let's see what Brian is able to do with his machine gun. Now throwing snowballs. Your Seeing a soul spawns.
Soul spawn and it's already gone. We're Phantom Snake on Visor once again. He seems to prefer Visor on this map, and it works out decently. I just didn't expect Visor to be the one to carry it home for the first capture.
Working his heavy machine gun.
Doing a damn good job of it too, peppering out a butt ton of damage. Not quite enough though. It's hard for one person to go up against 3. So the soul does get pulled, but I'm not sure how far it's actually going to be able to make it outside of this base, considering there is a pretty sudden and effective collapse by J-Back and Ed's forehead.
Oops, surprise. Phantom Snake in your neck with a rocket. Quad in a few seconds. Let's see if anyone is setting up. A lot of red, only red actually. Oh, but blue enters the area. Not enough stack there to survive. Let's see with Nigel. Useless Jerry. Right, I'm saying it correctly.
You're not, but I freaking love it. For all intents and purposes, that's the correct way to say it. That's what we're gonna say from to the end of time. But yeah, so that's gonna be a quad secured by Nigel, or otherwise known as Najibator, but forever and always Nigel Baiter. He whacks off all the Nigels of the world.
Yeah. Oh, and that's how did he get away? Nobody saw it.
It's a slippery fish.
They're still squirming.
And I blinked, and the score is at 51%. Where did that even happen? How did that happen? I didn't realize the soul was in place for so long.
Yeah. I see that Brian, rocking the visor, is the one carrying the soul.
Yeah, Brian on visor is more of something like a comfortable thing that I see. Like he was playing Sorlag earlier, which the guy can basically play any character, which is pretty cool. Just not something I don't see him on commonly. Like this visor is something I feel like he'd be way more comfortable with and be able to coordinate better with his team. So now that they have the soul planted, I think we might see some pretty solid use out of it. I know that I was playing against Brian last night on his visor. He was devastating. It felt like he only used the vision to make sure that I had died.
Oh, he does not get a big help though. It would have been a great help to get this power up. But the one with the power up isn't that healthy at all. So the other visor on the map.
Soul taken.
Solid Snake.
You have the soul.
The Phantom Pain. Or, no, I'm also saying his name wrong.
Phantom Snake?
Your team has the protection. Defend.
I understand, it's a hard one.
Yeah.
Festa back, they're doing pretty alright with maintaining pressure on the soul.
Impressive.
The protection is gone, so there's no hope in that being a factor anymore, at least for another couple minutes. Ryan squeezes his way in, now has to fight what was a festive turtle and now is a dead turtle. And now the question is, can they play checkers and
They
hop
go
across the
elbow.
map with the soul?
It's the first time.
It's not. That's not common. Leaving from A, going through banana.
Kiddos is why I'm top of the class.
Okay, base is cleared. No, there's someone at the left, but he does not mount an attack. It's going shotgun. Now at the rocket launcher, but whoa, gets deleted by the other visor.
Capture. Defend B.
Let's see, a lot of stack on Phantom Snake.
With this pulling of the soul, Ed is probably going to deposit. Any other character, basically any other player that's not Ed, because it probably wouldn't be slashed, would probably go and work towards the power up. But Ed, with 4 seconds left, will be able to perfectly time, especially with the dash. Not perfect enough, because there are 3 members of Bunny Hopper's Anonymous ready and waiting, which that's actually going to put the quad sitting on Brian. Brian will secure himself a shard, and with the new and improved shotgun, pick himself up a kill. If this is the shotgun of last week, it would have been a much different story. I don't even know if he'd be wielding that gun. Too much of a risk. Instead, Brian will push out, and this is something I don't see often enough, is if your team's pulling the soul, get out ahead. Try to at least get some damage dealt on the people that are trying to intercept your soul carrier. And I think he did a pretty good job of it. Even though he did die with the quad, that's something to lambast him for later. He still made the right move.
Yeah, and it was also nice to see Genjo actually, like, he died before the power-up spawns, but he was the one who cleared the area 10 seconds before it spawned, so that's why Brian's got a clean pick-up. And they are defending this almost quite effectively.
It was effective up until Ed jumped in, using the trail to ward off anyone trying to actually push and contest. Even though it didn't get any kills, it's just think of it like an invisible fence. I don't know if you guys have that in Europe or not, but invisible fence being like a dog collar that's electrified, and if your pet decides to wander out inside of that little barrier, they get zapped. Some people decide to use it as a party trick or as a sex device. I'm not going to go into those kind of stories right now.
Oh, yeah. A lot of rockets being thrown around. The next power up is 12 seconds away. But there's actually an attempt on the pool. Brian does get in position, but he gets destroyed by fire across the hole.
That was the right move, though, because the protection is coming up. His team is trying to make sure that the soul remains secured. which with that protection being up, I don't know if that's really going to be a reality. As we can see, Anarchy is slowly making his way. I say slowly, for an Anarchy slowly, making his way across and recapturing. Score-wise, we're on even footing, but I don't know if that really tells the whole story, because this protection on the Anarchy is working out pretty decently. Diesel does toss away towards the nail spawn, but the Soul is still sitting. Hasn't really made much headway aside from that little spurt at nail.
Yeah, 16 Brian's. Oh, he removes Classic Turtle. Or at least a few seconds. Beautiful.
So lost. So lost.
He just doesn't stop hitting.
Defend A.
2 ticks to go. Can Festive back maintain control, and Naj will get floated to secure the victory. That's one painful float. If I were Naj, I'd be cursing and spitting everywhere. But thankfully I'm not Naj. And thankfully Naj isn't me. I think Naj would hate that.
Round 2. Fight.
Excuse me, Nigel. I'm mispronouncing his name.
People dying before the Soul spawns. Let's see who is surviving. We have Phantom being a snake.
Defend A.
I think that this is the preferred capture for Phantom on the A base.
And now for the
But the big question is the rest of his team up for the challenge of defending this base? In an ideal world, the answer is yes. But you can't count out Chenzo. On that particular life you can, Chenzo is rapidly eliminated from contention with Phantom Snake's LG. What the hell? What is Brian doing up there? I don't know what view you had, but Brian was sitting on top of Mega, that little
yeah.
like the ledge.
He was over here, right? Yeah, I did see something on the X-ray.
It's not something I was really looking out for. Like, there's no Athena, no Nyx. Not someone that would commonly make an effort to be up there, or like a Sorlag even. But he did it. It wasn't effective, but he did it. Anyway, Diesel has a quad. Diesel with a quad. He's a scary fellow. That's his happy place. Whenever you've seen like Happy Gilmore, he's picturing some blonde and maybe a blonde midget with 2 pitchers of beer.
Well, the visualization helped him. Getting a lot of frags on the board and clearing the way for the Soul Carrier.
Stopwatch.
It is a long uphill battle to get back in contention, though. Bunny Hoppers Anonymous, they have the first step done, which is keep the Soul in their base, but with all the speed and all the movement that Festibeck has to offer, it's going to have to be a lot of frags to keep this thing moving. And so far, they are delivering on the lot of frags.
He's just flicking those rockets left and right.
He flicked Slash's bean, that's for damn sure. And with luck, it'll continue. Diesel finally does die. Ed spurts some crap on the point. Does go down. I think the Soul is still out. Oh, does get recapped.
So lost.
Tossed down towards shotgun, but I don't think there's anyone there to grab. What is that path you just took, Diesel? You could have just turned tail and gone right back into your base, I think. I don't think anyone was in that base, but... Okay.
Set the power up.
That is 2 huge kills to secure the power up. And now it's a matter of where did the Soul go? which I think is it being delayed? Ed is delaying it. This is very smart. If the callout's wrong, it might force Bunny Hoppers Anonymous to go try and look back in their own base.
Yeah, I think Brian even thinking that it was already in the obelisk because he just standed around like, why is nothing happening?
I thought I've been here for long enough. What's going on?
Yeah.
Am I that high? I know Brian's not like that. Just for comedic effect.
You keep him busy. I'm gonna go be fabulous.
Soul taken.
And so Festivac, they did have the soul for a moment. They're still in their territory.
Soul lost.
And Ed's forehead nail gun and crouch sliding is going to keep that dream alive.
Yeah, I think they tried to toss it to Chenzo, but Chenzo was way too fast. Oh, he does get the great timing with the plasma trail, but he dies in the end.
Piss off! This is our turf!
Well, Festivac, they already have one round down on this map. They're doing their damnedest to make sure that the second comes into fruition. Bunny Hoppers has to come together, design a new kind of strategy here, which maybe the strategy is toss it to the two slowest characters on the team. It worked, so maybe going forward that's what they need to do.
But yeah, I think there is a strat, like if you cover all the bases while the slowest just move from A to B, it is something that could work. We saw it on Kiel on another big map. What was it? Tempest Shrine?
Yeah, it was effective. It definitely was effective, but at the same time, Kiel has the health pool to kind of support that, whereas this was like hold your breath and hope that you don't take too much damage. Which Phantom with the quad and 40 health basically is doing his best. Best was not quite enough in the moment. So Mr. Nigel, he's now on the low side. But not railable, which is key. Able to... Oh,
What he is rocketable.
that was such a confident rocket jump and it did not work out at all. Man.
Slash able to get it in. The other slash speeds away.
It's like this is where Chenzo shines. This is where he needs to shine at that. Ed is proving to be quite elusive. Chenzo doesn't die to the slash, but does die to another member of Festivac. That soul once again picked out from the obelisk.
Let's kick the fires and light some
Yeah, Festus Turtle needs to take a defensive position. It was quite low, but she uses the inject, now gets the heavy. Maybe she can even fight for the next power up if she's quick enough. No, Brian denies it.
Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Defend A.
Phantom Snake on the pentagram and they have the soul in. Oh, but Chenzo is able to get it.
Chenzo turned on, but is it too little too late? With 1% to go, there's no one contesting.
That's unfortunate.
Wow.
Yeah, great work in the end. Well, it was only kills and there was an extraction, but not enough souls left to carry the soul. It's also an interesting thing.
It's only map 1 down. Even though it's losers bracket, the prior rounds of losers bracket were best of 1. This is a best of 3. And I don't know about you, Rob, but did it seem like Bunny Hoppers was actually turning it on at the end there? Chenzo definitely was. Diesel turned on middle of the game. Chenzo turned on end of the game. If they can remain on, maybe we can get in this next game quick enough. We can keep that momentum going. See some different results in map number 2.
Yeah, let's see what's next on the menu.
Tempest Keep. So if I'm festive back, I'd be calling for like a 3-minute bathroom break. I'm serious though. Like Bunny Hoppers, they were like they had like 2 out of 4 pieces they needed to try to pull the game back together. And it's just like they kept barely missing and barely missing. All they needed was one thing to grab onto, one more facet to grab onto, and that game was a much different situation. They have similar things in like football, or I should say American football, and baseball. Like the whole idea is to actually, can you do the same thing in European football or soccer? Or you can like let's say there's a penalty kick, you take a timeout and like freeze the kicker.
Nope.
Oh, okay. You just gotta keep the game moving.
Yeah. There are no technical timeouts like there is.
I suppose someone could just dive on the field, right? Pretend like they're injured in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, but yeah, that is possible. But like, you usually don't see people then coming together and have a talk. Like the player is getting treated, and usually needs to go outside the field while being treated,
Okay.
while the game continues. And if that doesn't happen, then the time of the treatment is getting added to the playtime.
Interesting. Well, we're not going to get the opportunity to freeze. This game is getting underway immediately. So Bunny Hoppers, they might be a little bit happy with this turn of events of how we're just keeping it moving. It can stay fresh, stay warm, and turn this momentum on its head.
Yeah, I see on the Bunny Hoppers again. No, slash, Genso switching to energy.
They still have the speed. Like you said, there is no slash, but they do still have a crouch slider and speed in tow.
Yeah, Genso switched to...
Chenzo's on energy.
Yeah, struck and peaker the last time around, but that's now all in Brian's hands.
2, 1.
Hands, I guess he has 2 hands.
Round 1.
Hands, but hands.
Incoming soul. First blood.
And he gets first blood. Always nice to ride home about. Come on, get the first kill.
Soul spawn.
Not much to speak to for contesting the soul. And by some miracle, it basically teleports across the map to make sure he's there when Brian dies, scoops up the soul, and delivers it immediately to B. I don't even know if Bunny Hoppers had an idea of what was happening after I had picked that thing up.
No, I barely catched it. Was just in time to see put in. But there is a... Is it only on Obelisk? How did that happen? I blinked my eyes.
That's just the nature of the speed. Especially early game. There's going to be quite a few chaotic moments.
And I did it without slash.
Well, they do still have crouch slide and anarchy speed, so it's not out of the question. Like, yes, it's not exactly a slash, like instant on-demand permanent acceleration, which makes no sense in this game, but they can still make it work. But now we have the quad coming up. Chenzo turning on, will pick up the quad, is at full health, no armor to work with, but that might not matter unless heavy is coming up. This is a lot of time spent just to get stacked up for a fight. For some reason, Festa back is pushed out and allowing Chenzo to, I think that was what, 5 kills? While he's just trying to get stacked? That makes no sense.
Oh my god! Bag your
But his team did the work, getting the ultra skin.
Yeah, they sure did. And as the quad times out, Chenzo gets one more kill, but he's not going to die. Just forced to double back and play a little more on the defensive footing with 40 health. Inject is available. Doesn't use it though. I actually kind of find that interesting. Probably not the worst decision. I'll have it when he's up to be at fuller health. Make for a better long-standing fight. Still hasn't used. It doesn't matter. His team is holding strong. Chenzo is not the linchpin. He's just a complement.
Yeah, it looked like a solid defense, but it's now broken. Slash the carrier and gets the mega health. So decent stack.
Capture.
And a successful capture of Chenzo.
Ooh. Phantom Stake telefrags Brian. That's that hurts.
I had a brain freeze. Like.
Well, we've got Power Up Part 2 coming up. And who's going to be the man of the hour? Festive Turtle grabs it, but Festive, with some support by J-Back, maintains that power up in favor of Festive Back. The two captains working together.
Nice, Festive Turtle. Guarding the base. With the pentagram. Jennings back too, while the power is running out. Diesel gets the last few seconds, but
So lost.
that doesn't mean a lot.
A reset.
So lost. Soul taken.
I find that decision so interesting.
Yeah, because they were all there, right? Or almost all
They were
there.
all on it, and like you know where the soul is. There's no need to try to scramble for something that's half a map away. I feel like that was the big time wrong decision.
It was definitely interesting to see. It is in now. At circling around, being a menace. Brian has enough of it though. Also so low. Let's see. Nigel. Soul.
Let's go, Nigel!
You can do it when you put your neck into it.
Oh, Rob.
What does that mean again?
Alright, Quad. In other news, Quad gets scooped by Festive Turtle. Festive Turtle is going to donate that over to Ed's forehead. Ed's forehead at 40 health. Still plenty healthy to do some damage, but actually will walk into the LG of Chenzo. Chenzo, I think, may have just snagged himself a triple kill. Not before running in front of a doorway that has a rail waiting for him.
That's Quad is being shared.
For the entire day, it almost feels like the power-ups have been like 60% a detriment for the team that gets it. At least the team that initially picks it up. if you're heroic Zebra, it's 100% benefit. I don't think that guy screwed up a power up the entire day.
Impressive. So lost.
Scores are still relatively close. Bunny hoppers, they need to hold on for dear life. Their health totals are not great. With the Strogg now down, definitely going to be hurting.
Chance are doing great work with the LG, by the way.
Defend A. Killing spree. Defense.
Agitator's exactly railable at 90 health total. But if he sits back, he won't be a focus, which... Balancing on a knife's edge with these health pools. Like, look at the health totals of this entire red team. I'm amazed that they've held on for this long. They're actually going to secure this round.
Yeah. But the Gens are popping off.
Yeah, Chenzo is like, think of it like a four-legged sprint race. He's like that. He's the third runner. He's not quite the anchor that could at least in these games, he hasn't been like the closer to carry it home, but he's a great catch-up element to get you from 60 to 90%. That seems to be where he really shines.
So lost.
It's going everywhere. It's being thrown everywhere. And it's J-Back walking the stairs.
Capture. B.
Securing the soul. They get the same base.
Mr. Jonathan back, putting in some work on the kill front.
Defend B. So
Not able to hold his own on that nail at 10 health.
So
Chenzo
lost.
put him in the ground.
headshot.
Where is that soul? It got pulled. It got picked up.
Have the soul.
Yeah, and Chenzo.
Chenzo's
nice.
yeah, scooting his little butt back home.
Defend A.
No inject, but still plenty healthy.
Let's see if someone is setting up early.
Quad spawn.
I guess this is Nigel.
So lost.
It's been the best moment of my day. You calling him Nigel?
Oh, what? No, the quad is.
That's actually that's a great death for was that Festive Turtle that had it? That's a great death for the quad just dropping out. Otherwise, it would have been a big turnaround.
Soul taken. Soul lost. Soul taken. Defend B.
Right, Phantom Stake returns it on home. That shard should be up in a second. Be with enough health to hold a solid defense. Opting to not pick up the shard. That's interesting.
Yeah, giving it.
Results in a free double rail shot for a kill.
Yeah, maybe he thought I need to give the stack to Ed.
Soul taken. Impressive. Soul lost.
Well, Mega's up for whoever picks up the soul. Mega's actually ignored.
You have the soul. Soul lost. Damage dealer. Revenge.
This is chaos. This is unadulterated chaos. People, they're not picking up. If the only time a weapon's picked up is if it's immediately in the path or someone dropped it from dying. Naj, I don't know if you're watching Naj, but the pummel is not a ranged weapon. It's not going to do much good. So Naj will die for free.
I was basically watching the soul like getting shared among
that's
a
fine.
lot of players. Now Chenzo, seeing where the soul is laying, gets the kill and the capture.
Spawn. Enemy has the protection.
And earning himself protection.
Denied. Impressive.
He is able to escape that fight with
By
a few
the
ticks of
skin
health.
of his teeth. The shakier, Chenzo's screen is, the better his shots are. I don't know what it is.
Chill pill.
It seems like panic mode unlocks something in him.
Impressive. Double whammy. Soul taken. Impressive. Soul taken.
Like, they're fighting so hard.
Soul taken.
I feel like the soul has been out in the open more than has been deposited in an obelisk at this point.
We have Diesel sneaking through with some rocket jumping. Then everyone dies. The soul's extracted. Let's see. We have Ed speeding away. Yeah, it's night though.
Capture A.
That was a ballsy combo by Chenzo. Very solid hold so far. As you heard, Soul does get pulled. Ed's forehead quickly making his way across the map. A bit slower this time. Only 6 seconds to go from base to base. That's very unlike Ed. Like he's playing a Doom.
Railgun god. Soul taken.
It's interesting that he also is not really focusing on the major items when he's speeding around.
Impressive.
Oh, but look at Chenzo railing.
Power up master.
Playing Instigate while having the quads.
Impressive.
He gets shut down.
Defend A. Impressive.
I'm trying to pronounce how I should, but it's
What, Nigel?
again.
It's always and forever Nigel.
Soul taken.
He's got to change his name officially on his birth certificate.
Oh, Nechi Peter. That's
I'm impressed you did it.
yeah. Needed a lot of brain capacity. I managed to do it.
Soul lost.
Bunny hoppers are trying to bring this one back.
Have the soul.
They are up by a round, but they still need to get themselves this map.
Soul lost. Impressive. Point blank. Excellent. Defend B.
A very healthy Festive back will secure the obelisk. And no one really here to fall up for a new fight, so that's... There's no way this is on your screen, but I just watched Phantom Stake straight up walk off the map.
Was it tactical or was he pushed?
Oh no, he just did not realize where he was going.
Capture.
Nice rocket jump by Brian, and we'll clear the space while the opposing team gets the protection. He's now the only one defending the base, but quite effectively. Before he dies, he does a lot of damage.
Capture A. Lightning gun god.
And Brian, the unsung hero in the defensive world. He's contributing to a ton of these fights. And it's kind of, you can tell just by looking at the number of the assists that he's involved in. 32 assists for this round so far.
So his teammates are basically frag stealers.
They're frag securers. Kills secured.
It's a team game, right? Okay, but Bunny Hopper's getting this one. Tempest Keep, as you call it.
TK, not for team kill this time.
Okay, so we are getting Breaker of ties.
Which will be ruins. Go in the distance.
Runes. Oh, sorry. So. Hello,
I just got my
Monday.
daily rewards.
Oh, nice. So they they use the main server is in EU because it is now 14 minutes past midnight. I'm now officially in the future. It's Monday where I am.
What are the lotto numbers then? Can you tell me?
6666666.
It's my kind of number. Thank you. Ooh, festive back. I think they're doing the stall tactic I was talking about before. They're asking for a 5-minute breather. They want to freeze Chenzo and Brian. Actually, Chenzo, Brian, and Nigel. Excuse me. I keep using the wrong name.
What is 5? Is that seconds, minutes, hours, days?
That'll be
weeks?
minutes. If it were days, great. We can pick this back up another time. I just won't be here for it. But with that 5 minutes, I think I'm gonna take advantage of that, and I will be right back.
Okay, see you in a bit. I'm doing the same. Be right back. we are jumping into Ruins of Sarnath.
Thought they were taking 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm back. Good thing. What are we working with? Have you seen anything cool?
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
No slash on
Round 1.
bunny hoppers again.
Incoming soul.
Cool, right?
Hey, it worked for him last game.
Yeah, good beat guys. Very low Phantom Snake.
2 BJs. Can we have one and save the other for later?
Soul lost.
I would do very damage, but not able to stop the soul carrier.
An immediate B capture. Diesel, as soon as he pulls the soul, he's taken down. Deaded in the ground. Festive Turtle standing strong. And thanks to the BJ passive, able to remain incredibly healthy. Hurting in the ammo department. But not too worried. I think that the next real focus here is going to be on the power-up. I don't see much action towards the soul whatsoever.
Yeah,
Incoming quad.
it's a long time though. Like it's 20% you're giving away.
Defend B. Soul lost. Soul lost.
You set the power up actually.
Quad spawn.
Whoa.
Diesel. Gets railed. And there is one. That's waiting around the corner. He gets a strike.
Has the quad. Defense. Defend. Soul taken.
5% for bunny hoppers. It's really not really going to cut it.
Defend B.
Every game it feels like bunny hoppers, they start on the back foot and they just try to adapt to what the other team's doing instead of applying the strategy that they want to do.
Soul lost.
Yeah, that's
I'm not sure if you're getting the same sort of feel from how they're playing.
that's how great movies are written, right? The comeback story.
They collectively are not one big Goku. Like you can't take a permanent beating and then hope that like you can get a spirit bomb in the end.
You have the soul.
Unless someone donates like $500 to the prize pool. Maybe that'll change the game up. Like, all right, well, now we're motivated to win. But so far, it's each game they start off on the back foot.
Yeah, following their way back right now.
Defend A. Soul lost.
Chats are doing great work again. Look at
Soul lost.
this kid. Throwing his mouse from left to right.
Impressive.
Clicking at the right time.
Impressive. Capture A.
Souls finally return back to A.
Protection.
Bunny hoppers get an opportunity to close that gap. Protection is picked up. The pickup goes over to, is that Ed's forehead? That I mean, it's a slash. It's got to be Ed.
Soul lost.
And with the protection, he would be almost invincible.
Defend B.
But there is damage done.
Your team
Invincible enough. Festive back once again. They have the soul in their control. And basically every angle covered pretty well. This base, once set up, is such a hard shell to crack. Going up a grav lift like that is basically a free death, so that's very tough for Brian. Soul pulled and tossed. Nigel, he actually will pull it away, bring it back home, at least towards Rocket. It's in, but is it going to stay? It doesn't look like it's going to stay for long.
So lost.
It's still in transit for Team Red.
Incoming quad.
Are they playing for this squad?
I think so. They grabbed the Mega and have been hanging around. So I think that's going to be the move, but it's waiting that long without any real big, like, I call it a steroid? I don't... it's a weird call. Because the Mega was already grabbed. It's one thing if you wait, you grab the power-up and then the Mega. This time it plays out fine. But it's a little precarious.
Your team has the
Warrior
quad.
dice. There's... Diesel, but pick it up.
Impressive. Denied.
That lead is slowly but surely closing. The important thing is, can they continue after closing the gap? Because every time they get close, it seems to be right when they get a little complacent and the soul gets repulled again.
Impressive. Headshot. So lost.
So soul pulled, tossed to T,
Impressive.
accidentally dropped down to heavy spawn.
So lost.
And Ed and crew might be able to pull it up through that lift. So once again, deposited by Festive back. Where this, I guess, thankfully for Bunny Hopper, Festive back was not quite set up. So there is a little bit of an opportunity to push through here. But they have to capitalize on this now.
Impressive.
Soldier.
Bearing the base.
Soul taken.
Destruction happening. Genso
Incoming
with the
protection.
soul run.
I think I just got some brains on me.
Yes, you need two players at the base though. He's doubling back for this power up. He gets the Mega Elf.
That was
Power up is definitely the right call. This is a great position now for Bunny Hoppers. If they can remain disciplined, they should be able to close this out. But the discipline is starting to show its cracks. A couple of crucial shots getting missed, but they're still. Chenzo is able to help secure the defense for now. We're at 90%, so in reality, they just need in air quotes, 10 seconds to hold.
Genso falls.
Can't let the they can't let the panic take hold.
Obelisk
Steve is able to stand their ground. Great round.
Round 2. Humiliation. Incoming soul.
Let's see. It's setting up.
Capture.
Genso
Defend B.
gets it in the platform. Obelisk again. Oh, they actually switched.
High on the smell of
Yeah, they did swap. I think that this might be an important distinction in this round. It's there really hasn't been an opportunity for Bunny Hoppers Anonymous to declare their intent. They've always been the one that has to answer the call instead of saying we're making the call. And this time they were able to place the call. It connected, and so at least for the quick moment, they are in the driver's seat.
Yeah, so they made the call and dialed in. Right. Phantom's like clearing the way to the quads for their team, for his team. They're like looking purple, pinkish purple. At least he will have 4 times damage.
So viel Gelaber. Erst schießen.
Nice.
And there's probably gonna be a little break in the play here. J-Back very healthy and also remaining very safe at the same time with these quad shots. Quads expired. Everyone should be aware of that. Calls are probably made. So with a 50% lead now, Bunny Hoppers has to do what they've done this entire day and try to pull it back from a pretty significant deficit.
So lost. So lost.
So BJ is running the soul. Nagy Bader.
Excuse me, it's Nigel. Thank you.
He gets the soul in.
This is Jared territory.
Missing all his rails. Happens with us. And also to Nigel.
When you're in this kind of situation, any missed shot, especially one as long as a rail, can be very much devastating. So lead, once again, being extended by Festiveback. Festiveback, they're not exactly playing like they're down by a round. It feels like they've really been in commanding control of this map the entire time. And Bunny Hoppers, they need someone on their team to really come online and set the tone.
Well, they have the soul. But lose out on the power up.
It's a costly trade-off. Question is, does it work?
Soul taken.
Yeah.
Soul lost. Protection.
Now they swap item. The other team has the power up, but the soul goes into Elvis.
Power up, I think, was good for a kill, maybe 2. Luckily enough, Chenzo, the soul was already pulled. Chenzo's there to grab and bring it across the map. Not quite in the base yet. And thanks to a rail, it gets denied from redepositing. Buying some more time of not incrementing on the scoreboard. Every couple percent counts, and as you can see, that couple of percent has added up about 40 times over now.
You have the soul.
He even flicks the throw.
Impressive. Capture B.
Aimbot set to the obelisk.
Impressive. Soul taken.
J-Back quite low. Let's see what Brian,
Incoming
the
quad.
soul carrier, can do. Like Brian. It is in. Ooh, doing great damage on the power up spot.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
Slash carrying it, but
Has the quad.
It'll donate to Festive Turtle.
Soul taken.
Wow.
Killing spree.
That was a tremendous kill. Festive should be able to snag this Mega.
Stop watching.
And from Mega, probably slow play it through.
Yeah, slow play, right?
It's 2 rails. It would have been a slow play if it wasn't 2 rails at the same time.
Shot.
But Ed is there
Capture A.
to collect everything.
Impressive.
I see some people that need some brutalizing.
No hope of a power-up unless the soul gets pulled back. I don't think there's any hope of anything at this point. Festive back will secure round number 2. This is not end of the map, but call it the momentum, the progress that Bunny Hoppers Anonymous had leaving the last map that they lost and entering this map seems to have shifted back the other way. Trying to set a different tone that started this round. All 4 members of Bunny Hoppers Anonymous near the eyeball. 1, 2, I think there may have actually been 3 deaths around the eyeball for Bunny Hoppers, which could potentially leave the opening for a first cap. The first cap is secured by Festive back. Almost able to take out all 3 of those blue guys.
Soul taken.
Oh,
Soul lost.
not enough. Doing too much self-damage and also getting into a roll of pain by everyone who was standing below him.
Capture B.
In the end, it does go into the obelisk.
Incoming quad.
So there's nowhere,
Soul taken.
no one to defend. Although Brian has a great position, destroying
There should be
everyone.
quad for Bunny Hoppers as well.
Great work by Brian, and he gets the soul, but he is actually body blocking for his team, which is a great strat to give your life away.
Especially if it's used guarding a quad, that's huge. It is very smart.
Defense.
All
Massacre.
right, so this was kind of the start of the last round. We just have to hope that Bunny Hoppers were able to convert on this instead of let it fall away.
Are we going too festive? A lot of it is removed outside. Desperate attempt at the dual loot. Cool, but there is an extraction happening. Chenso though, following suit.
Capture.
That was a difficult re-secure of the soul. I'm impressed that Bunny Hopper was able to pull that off. This is kind of a really big missed opportunity for Festive back.
Lost. Soul lost.
Yeah, so that was on Chenso the whole time. He prioritizes control over the defense. So as the moment he gets the heavy, the soul gets distracted.
If Bunny Hoppers can either retake the soul, if they reobtain the soul, I think that they have the power up. If they don't commit for the soul, then they need to just simply sit for the power up. So they have the soul, and that may have just actually given it the power up. I thought they were going to try to balance their priorities there, but it's going to be Festive Turtle securing the protection.
Soul taken.
2 other members of Bunny Hoppers going down. And that soul sitting out in the open, waiting to go home.
Yeah, there was a bit of indecision, like does the power-up carrier get the mega health or the soul carrier? It was the power-up carrier in the end. they lost out on the soul. It's back in B.
I'm a little bit shocked that the soul managed to find its way back to B. I thought that with the power up going to festive, it would have been a slow burn of the soul making its way back towards that lower base, with the scores kind of being settled, evening out.
You have the soul.
Instead, Ed at 62% in favor of Bunny Hoppers will pull that soul away. And there are actually members of Bunny Hoppers ready in the base. It's not all that common to see, especially Ed on Slash, get cut off while playing such a speedy character.
Capture A.
Soul
taken. Combo kill. Soul taken.
Extracted quite
Soul
fast.
lost.
Edo carrying it back for his team.
Incoming QUAKE.
Time.
Defense.
I think these guys are getting tired, seeing a lot of kind of simple-ish mistakes coming out, and they're making a pretty big dent in the outcome of these events that are unfolding.
Has the quad. Excellent. Your team has the quad. Party breaker.
No, who is able to jump through it? Yeah, but not that much health. He gets the rail out though.
Soul lost.
Quadron, 2 health. But nobody is aiming at him. Oh, the rocket is on the way.
That quad is not going to be up for much longer, I don't think. Like, what, 6 seconds? Pull out that machine gun. There you go. Nice. All right, one more. Oh, the quad just expired on that rail shot. J-Back still going to get taken down. Festive Turtle takes another one on the Tuckus. All right, Bunny Hoppers. They got their stride back. They're feeling good. They're looking cute. The soul is not in their possession, but they don't care quite yet. They have enough of a lead that they can work with it. And the soul is now back in their base. Back home on B.
Yeah. Percent is ticking away.
Next power up isn't for another 30 seconds. The real focus should just be basically everywhere but Rocket. I don't think there's going to be many pushes coming from Rocket itself. So look at the 2 core areas, which will be LG and Heavy Lift. But instead, they all die. Soul gets pulled. 15 seconds away from protection. And the soul is back on the A side of the map.
Defend A. Defend A. Protection spawn. Enemy has the protection. Impressive.
These are on the protection. And no one is defending.
You have the soul. Capture. Defend B.
Nice, they do
Have the
get the pentagram and the soul.
lost.
Not to their base.
Capture.
This is do or die time.
It certainly is. You can kind of see the panic in the aim of Festive Back. Now, granted, they've played these games over and over and over again, but when you get to those last couple of seconds, it's a matter of trying to inch out every little bit of maxed out speed you can, and even still with all that speed, not enough for this map. That is crazy. We went the distance in a best of 3 in the losers bracket, and against my prediction, which I should stop predicting at this point, Festive Back is actually going to get knocked out by Bunny Hoppers Anonymous.
Yeah.
How you feeling over there, Mr. Rob? I know it's late.
Well, Well, I'm thinking about their name, Bunny Hoppers Anonymous. So their struggle is that they bunny hop. So they should not be bunny hopping. But they
What
are.
should they be doing then?
That's a little bit the same as Alcohol Anonymous, right? You should not drink alcohol. That is your aim. So what I'm saying
maybe
is
they're a club of people who like bunny hopping.
what I'm saying is they're not getting a pin of the Anonymous Bunny Hoppers Club.
Well, they remain a club for now. They move on to the grand final, best of 5, which it's been a long day of Quake already. I'm not sure how much longer everyone else has in them. Because towards the end of that set, they're definitely seeing what I would call maybe exhaustion or fatigue. So, where does that leave us? We have Luna against Bunny Hoppers Anonymous. Luna, who has had about an hour plus to rest and recharge, so they should at least be coming into this fresh. And I'm willing to bet that a couple of them were studying that last game, seeing who to shut down and how. Which, if I'm Luna, I'm thinking, all right, what we need to shut down is an Anarchy and maybe a Visor. What are the best ways to go about doing that?
Yeah, are they getting map advantage or is this just clean 5 BO5?
One map advantage for the winner bracket.
Okay. So Luna has one advantage.
This should actually be a much easier process. At least for the picks and bans. Maps will be alphabetical order. One team each gets to ban a map. So, depending on how things go, this could either be a very quick 1-2. Yeah, I think all they need is 2 wins if you're Luna. Otherwise, if you're Bunny Hoppers Anonymous, you need to have a very long and consistent series.
Yeah. There's not a lot of things going on in the lobby. So
Oh, you're in the lobby? How lucky.
Yeah, you were kicked?
I left, leaving the game. I wasn't in the lobby, so something may have happened with the server that kicked me out.
Yeah, but Luna is not appearing here yet. So I'll think let's take 5 minutes.
You get yourself some coffee, be ready for the next 2 hours.
Well, if I drink coffee, I might not get to sleep at all. I have to get up in 6 hours. Get ready for work.
Well, enjoy your 3 hours of sleep, Rob. Do you work from home at least?
I could, but I prefer going to the office. But yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okie dokie. You're all stuck with me now.
coming on. Look out below.
I'm muted. But I said welcome back. To Vanille Sacrifice, the grand final between Luna and Bunny Hop Anonymous. Why did nobody get my reference to Alcohol Anonymous? Because you do get a pin if you don't drink alcohol for like every month or so.
I got the reference. I'm
People
surprised
were-
no one else did. Yeah, no one
okay.
commented on it. Bunch of
they-
Puritans in the chat.
They even said that I'm delirious.
I think they said you're delirious because you have to be up in 4 hours.
Oh, he's. Best of 5. I think I will be a little bit late tomorrow.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, a little bit.
I think I finally fixed this visor skin, so it's better.
Finally.
The lobby does have some people starting to file in. Luna just got their last player invoice.
So there
I
is
really
a
hope Bunny Hop.
yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
There's a what?
Yeah, like there is a potential of the new map, right? It's not guaranteed. They still can remove it. Or are there only 5 maps in the pool?
It's where are those pesky rules? No, there's more. There are more maps available than can be picked. It's just a matter of they need to get through a best of 5 series. 2 maps can be banned, 1 map per team.
Yeah.
So I think that effectively leaves a 6 or 7 map pool.
Yeah, but there's also default win, so Luna
Yeah, the
gets
winners.
gets
Yeah.
an extra ban.
Well,
Who decides which map it is, or is it the map that is not picked? Like
they don't pick. So it's 2 maps are banned, and then it goes alphabetical order for the maps. So the first map would be, let's say nothing's banned. First map would be Blood Cove. If Blood Cove's banned,
4,
then it's
5,
Burial.
6, 7. Yeah, but there are 7 maps. There's one default
Including
win.
Cursed Soul?
Oh no, you're right. It's not in the pool.
Because Cursed Soul is part of the final pool.
Aha. That is how the cookie crumbles.
Yes.
So Ah. Yeah. They are laying down the rules in also the party chat. But yeah, they just confirmed what we confirmed. Or Nubius confirmed. I just nodded my head and said yes.
I'm with Hickory. He's telling them
Yeah.
they should pick the new map, and I am in full agreement. We need Diesel to come online, though. So if anyone is friends with Diesel and has a way to contact him, get him back. Hey, Rob, can you give me power to ban one of your mods for that joke?
Which joke?
I was saying we need to get Diesel in here, and I see. Oh, Vin Diesel.
No, I won't. Yeah, it's a trusty member.
Oh, it's
Trusted
fine.
TV, so she's allowed, and yeah.
This tournament's dead to me now. Dayu banned Cursed Soul. That's the main reason why I was here.
No. Should we just stop the stream then?
We can get Dayu out.
Okay, so we start on Bloodgood.
I think once they decide on a server, which at the moment is pointing to East. US East, NA East. That's at least the first one they're requesting. And Central, I guess, has been a little bit of a mess. No shocker there. But if they could just pick and hit that start button, I think we'd all be a lot happier.
Yep. At least Visor on YouTube is waiting for the action.
If Diesel's here, I see 8 players in the lobby. Who's their party lead? Old Hickory.
Yeah.
Someone go tell Old Hickory over on the Church of Quake stream to hit that start button.
You gotta push the button.
And while we're waiting, if you have any spare cash in your couch, pull it out, deposit it in your bank, and then donate it to the prize pool. What is our prize pool at right now anyway?
Let's see.
$1,139.
Nice. Loud had also throwing some dollars at the players.
The button's been pressed. The server's loading up, and we start on the map of the day, the map of eternity for sacrifice. Blood Covenant. If there's a place to pull out all the stops, this is it. So I kind of suspect that all the stops is going to involve some variety of slash Strog, Visor, maybe like a Doom or a Galena. So nothing we haven't really seen so far today.
Yeah. Spot a Ranger and a BJ.
Yeah, we've seen some BJ. Unless you're just really itching for more BJ.
You can never have enough.
What team am I locked in on? I do see a BJ and a DK. Has Zebra been on Galena all day? I feel like he hasn't played any other character. Can't exactly fault him. It's been doing great.
I think you're alright. Okay, there we go. The grand final of the Tuvenville Sacrifice Tournament. And yeah, I think Freya asked, why 2-0? Does anyone know?
What was the question?
Why the name? Oh, no game's out. Here you go. Game's out. Thanks for letting me know.
Why the name Luna?
No, why the name 2-0?
That's a cash check question. I don't even know.
Like the nil I get. The tooth?
Like tooth and nail it's a saying. Like you claw back tooth and nail because it's really supposed to be like your teeth and your fingernails. Fighting with everything you got in a way.
Ah, okay.
It's not like the actual counterpart to a hammer.
So lost. Capture.
Anyway, in this tooth and nail tournament, where it feels like I've been grinding my teeth all day.
I was thinking like, okay, like someone spiking onto a cross is a sacrifice, but why where's the nail? Or no, where's the teeth in that story?
Well, you see, when you start with multiple BJs, sometimes you get some teeth. We're talking about BJ Blastcoats, of course. But anyway, we have a quad that just was popped up, and I shouldn't even be shocked by this anymore. Heroic Zebra has the quad on his person.
Getting assault. Good throw by the quarterback. I learned.
You did.
I will harvest your
I learned about how timeouts don't happen in soccer or football, and you learned that the quarterback is the one that handles the ball that comes from the center's nutsack in football.
I think YouTube will demonetize this video because of its
There's enough blood in it. It should be demonetized anyway. Yeah, it shouldn't even be demonetized. We're not doing anything bad. There are plenty of other things to get money for worse.
And advertiser doesn't want to play his advertisement, and then here's someone talking about a nutsack and PJs.
Hey, when picking peanuts, they go into a sack.
That's true.
And BJ is BJ Blazkowicz. His name is Blowjob Blazkowicz.
not our fault.
Yeah, we didn't create the game. It's just the way that it is. But we have a 50% in the lead. Not distance, but they hit the 50% little mark. They being Bunny Hoppers Anonymous.
And the power up. Oh, just getting stuck on the bottom. That's your fault. We have a power up by Heroic Zebra. Oh, and he's able to stop the soul run.
The read that Zebra had on Chenzo coming across Banana was bonkers. Like that was purely just like counting, like he like counted to 3 and then just kind of let it rip. And Chenzo ate 2 rockets. I'm finding it amazing that he even anticipated Chenzo bouncing past that upper LG door heading towards Mega.
Yeah, he is reading a book on his opponent.
Reading, writing, and publishing. I'd like a copy, please. Zebra pulls the soul, tosses it up.
There we go, the Berserk.
Down to cash, pop Doomslayer, and then immediately cancel. That may have been an accident. Oh, soul deposited and will quickly not be deposited. Probably didn't receive his 10-cent refund on that one.
Defend B. Defend B. You have the soul.
Leisurely toss up to the bridge where no one's really ready to grab. There we go. Chenzo pops himself up probably with a rocket launcher. A little rocket jump.
Incoming quad.
And
Capture.
if he's going to steal from the style of Ed's forehead, there'll be a deposit into the base and then quickly return for this protection. Excuse me, for quad. We're 5 minutes in. No longer protection.
Quad spawned.
Hey, there you. Big power up. And the soul is in transit.
Let your mama wipe your nose. Let the big
Nice to find some help. The heavy and assists the soul runner.
Holy. I'll spare the words, but my God, how? How does he know?
Don't let this skip. Yeah. Anywhere near is cool.
Like, what is the giveaway that someone is to his hard-rated secret? I'm blown away.
So lost.
The 2 people on bridge, sure, I get it. Like, he maybe saw the hit peeking out. But on his right side, that is amazing.
Okay, you have a BJ.
Defend
Nigel. Not staying alive for that
A.
long.
Soul taken. Soul taken.
Come looking for a fight?
Next power up in 30, and this time it will be protection. I'll be accurate this time. Okay, you go a little bit around the world, recovering health, and
Stopwatch.
probably stalling for the base clear. Depending on how long the base clear takes, he's already in position for power up, so may as well just chill out here.
Incoming protection.
I think they might actually be committing for the deposit. That is not the right call. That was bizarre, trying to force the issue. Does respawn right next to the power up though. Sheer dumb luck. Diesel. That was brutal.
Let's see. Yeah. Chenzo on the power up.
keep him busy. I'm gonna go be.
Stopwatch.
Oh, he's basically unstoppable now.
Shit lying around. Mechanical
Did Chenzo just try to rocket jump and then forgot to click?
Yeah. Something like that.
His fingers got ahead of his brain.
Capture
Everyone is in a snowball fight. Oh, 99%, but the soul is extracted. Are they able to get it to the other side?
Someone needs to be on the point. I guess Chenzo's still going to be that guy. He'll pass it to himself. Soul does get deposited in the obelisk. But there are 3 members. Is that now 4 members of Luna already back in the base? What are these spawns? Luna must be spawning just outside, like on Mega or in the obelisk or something.
He gets a nice push. Almost makes a jump. The soul is there. Up for grabs. The ranger takes it.
Yeah, Luna has to take this very precariously. One slip up and that's the round. Granted, they do have a full map advantage here, but why bother giving away anything for free? And speaking of giving away for free, there goes the quad.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, so much stack on this boy. He has
there's-
the heavy and the mega health.
Not a chance in hell Luna coming back on that one. Good shot.
Round 2. Fight.
There is another chance. A great start for Bunny Hoppers Anonymous considering they're technically down 1. Still a sizable uphill battle from here.
What?
Whoa! What?
Well, it's not in.
So what was that sequence? I'm pretty sure that was Chenzo had the soul. He went up the rocket lift. The rocket lift was stopped by Zebra. Then Zebra died, or no, excuse me. Cash, I think, grabbed it, shot across the blood pool midair, and then somehow Zebra picked it up. Is that the chain of events?
Yeah. Yeah, using the berserk, it
This face, would you?
looked beautiful. But yeah, he did die in the process.
What's the matter? Can't keep going.
So
Someone else finished the job for him. Now I have Diesel
soul taken. Incoming quad.
giving it to Brian, who just lifts it up in the air,
Soul lost.
hoping that someone
Defend B.
will put it in, and it's indeed the case.
Soul lost.
While Brian is being a nuisance on the quad.
Siren
Great move by Brian, though. Wasn't even trying to shoot Dayu particularly, just firing on the power-up and bought just enough time.
Capture A.
Yeah,
Killing spree.
during that event, the soul was stolen though, and brought to the other base. Ooh, that grill. Yeah, makes Chenzo change plans. Gives the soul on to
Lost.
someone who just died.
Denied.
So it will be.
Even while cornered, Cash barely took any damage. As he's going to slowly inch his way toward base, not before he gets caught out, going up the megalith. Brian, after just dying, decides to return the favor, pick off Cash. Soul tossed upward
Lost.
towards the North Pole. Not going to go anywhere fast. Nigel screaming nice and loud. Is he going to be able to actually make the pole? He will die. Not sure about the pole. Seems like it may have been tossed.
Yeah, he tossed it up
Friends are gonna have a hard
to the
time
mega health,
keeping you
but
off.
Doom was there to pick it up and put it in. Even used the berserk for it.
operation is running smooth as silk.
Luna's looking much different on this round. It's relatively early still. Another power-up is about to be upon us, and it could spell a much different story for bunny hoppers. We saw what they could do last round with the protection. If they could have a repeat event of last time, Chenzo starts out strong, hits 2 rails in a row, followed up by a rocket for the nuke. Chenzo low on health and out of rail ammo. Managed to restock on health in base. But thanks to protection, can trot on through the slash trail. Being brutalized in base, still healthy enough, but that power-up is about to time out. No rail ammo to speak to, so he's got to force himself into a very precarious position and just die as that protection wears away.
Show them what we're made of.
Capture B.
In the end, you get it back in, but no one is left there to defend.
Soul taken. Soul taken.
And we have the Berserk being used to get it to the other side. Such an effective move.
Defend A.
This lead becoming almost too much to handle. About 10 seconds to go, and at any given point, there's only really one member of Bunny Hoppers Anonymous on or near this base at a time. The slow trickle has been going on for about 20% now. We haven't been able to recover from it.
They are able to extract but not move away. Yeah, I guess this is right.
We got a 1-1 split for technically map number 2.
Round 3. Fight.
And so
Incoming
we're
soul.
basically back at 0-0, except whoever wins this round wins the map.
Let's see how they are setting up. Ooh, it's a good one. It's a successful one. What? It is in.
Dayu he outran the Peaker. The Peaker was in full charge, and Dayu was able to outrun it without using... The slash ability was already down. He just straight up outran it with crouch slide.
Defend A. Defense.
Close enough to give him a taste of the old one, too.
Like the free crime wasn't fast enough to follow him.
Hey Rob, I want to direct your eyes to the top of the A base. You see how there are like all these spikes in the ceiling? What if someone were to rocket jump, and if they hit those spikes, they would just die as like a map obstacle?
It would be fun.
Soul lost. Defend A. Incoming quadrant. Soul lost.
Brian thought he was being clever. Turns out, the cleverness was turned on its head. He winds up dying when trying to use the Peaker. The Peaker was a dead giveaway as to where that Strogg was.
Quad spawn.
That'll make pulling this quad a little bit tricky. And for now, Nigel, standing in the back of the power-up spawn, actually helping. Is that Brian is actually at the end of the day who scoops that up? Yeah, it is. Brian at full health. So, look at me, I'm poo-pooing Brian. Meanwhile, he actually does get the power up.
Yeah, but he was on 1 health after he left the area, so he needed to go to the other side of the map to stick back up and mount an attack.
Soul lost.
Chenzo gives Fab Feline a slow decline down into the earth. From 60 feet to 0, about 2 feet a second. From 0 to -6, 100 feet a second.
Ryan's
Luna. Yeah, Luna's not messing around anymore. Great throw to Rocket. Diesel will bring this in. For the first couple of percentage points, Diesel sacrifices himself.
Disgraced yourself.
Hey, he said it. He said the game name. He sacrificed himself to take out Dayu, which actually is probably a smart move. But it does leave, it probably did leave a weapon up, which I think Dayu scooped up and then died without it
Soul taken.
in hand. So Rocket gone.
Soul taken.
A measly 15% for bunny hoppers. Now you have to do all that hard work again
Protection spawned.
just to pull it back and try to reaccumulate some percentage points.
like, okay, we get the power up, but everyone is low.
Gotta get on that the soul. Gotta get the obelisk. Right now, this is just wasted time.
Yes, also waiting on this mega house. Genso walking with the soul.
Great fire. That fire is huge. That'll open the door wide. Now the positioning is key. Soul was in, now not. Should be returned shortly. And Heroic Zebra announced himself down at the shotgun. Hey, I'm here. Now you're dead.
Any suicides? Interesting.
Soul lost. Defend B.
Pony hoppers are doing okay, but they're slowly but surely the numbers are migrating in the favor of Luna, which I think they finally took advantage of the numbers advantage here. Chenzo doing his absolute best to try to cut off that soul. Buys time for Mr. Nigel to appear, but the soul is still able to trek on in and be deposited, so probably push upwards of 90%.
Yeah, they are. No, they're going for the power up. That's not the play to make.
Quad spawned.
Round's gonna be over by the time power-up's out.
Quad. Defend A.
And that's the map.
Obelisk sacrificed.
Oopsie. That's a boo-boo. So, Luna on tournament point.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's a best of 5. All it takes is 3 maps. That's 2 maps for him now.
Yeah, and we go alphabetic order.
The next map would be Burial?
Yes. Burial. It's more of a cremate chamber, actually. Given the fire stuff. Thanks for the follow, Sneaker. I love chatting.
Okay. This has great potential to be the last map of the day. And after, at the end of this map, it'll be, what, 7.5 hours of Quake? I like Quake. That's a lot of Quake.
Almost 7. It's now, the timer is on 6 hours, 48 minutes and 15 seconds.
Yeah, and if, what I was getting at is like, by each map is what?
Oh, yeah.
20, 25 minutes? We're almost there.
Then so, switching to Anarchy. Ooh, yeah, an Anarchy and a Slash on Luna.
Who's playing the Slash? Is it Dayu?
Yeah, I think so. I would say so.
Trying to close it out. I think so. Most of the day we've been seeing Zebra take the power up, but if Dayu's actually trying to end this, I think we'll see Dayu committing to the power ups now. Yeah, Chenzo's been doing a bang up job on Anarchy though. Been really making things happen. Naj back on BJ. We've seen some great stuff out of the BJ.
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
And so it begins. The potential last map of the day. For all the marbles, the prize pool of $1,100 or $1,200. In European money, it's I have no frickin' idea.
Almost the same. And you get bragging rights. Which is
Well,
maybe
I didn't.
more important than money.
Well, I guess I'm a part of NA, so I have bragging rights because it's all NA players in the finals. I can rub it in your dang faces, even though I did absolutely nothing to get there. But anywho, it'll be a very fast cap at B. Just about 20% on the board already.
Let's beat these posers.
And that rail corridor is going to be a hotly contested item. Might not see too many bodies there, but we'll see a lot of focus on damage and shots being sprayed that way.
Yeah, nice that the totem in the base getting used by Cash Jack to just getting everyone out of their own misery. Power up.
Quad spawn. Enemy has the quad.
That power up was freely donated.
And I were quite late. At
Yeah,
the party.
super late. What the heck was that?
Excellent. You have the soul.
The soul is pulled. Chenzo's going to do a little bit of dirty work in midfield.
Capture.
And
Defend A.
even still though, damage done by Luna so far, 50% on the board in no time at all. We're only 2 minutes in. That's crazy. What happens on the next pullback? Is the map going to be over at 2:45?
Soul taken.
Well, there's
Immediate
an
steal.
exception. But Dayu is too low to move alone.
My life sustains you.
Totem will get him some health.
slow playing. They're very comfortable. They have a map lead. They have a percentage lead. I guess the entire strategy now is don't force them to mess up. Just let bunny hoppers mess up. Like, accidentally round a corner they're not expecting someone like Zebra or Fab Feline to be on. You get a free one-man advantage. Didn't work out exactly this time around. Soul was pulled, deposited back at A, so only a 30% difference, and Diesel manages to fire through the second floor window hole. Buys his team a couple more seconds to control that capture.
Nigel doing great work with his railgun.
This place is far, stranger.
Power up is
Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection.
Not that healthy though. It's interesting. Like, did Luna choose the other obelisk? I think
they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that obelisk has been more preferential lately. I think it is a better one for defense.
My house, my rules.
You have the soul.
Because in the grand scheme, for defending your team, you have access to Mega. You
I just love it when
get some. The shotgun is not as big of a deal anymore. It used to be a huge deal, but when the enemy team comes to push in, they're basically donating rails and rockets, which that's what you need to rearm.
was a mistake showing your
With the nail gun being even stronger, there's a nail sitting right at the front of your base. It's kind of hard to say no to that base nowadays.
Yeah, the other team needs to hit their rails to
I think I
get in.
just got some brains on me.
80%. Next hope for a quad is in for 30 seconds.
Soul lost.
Pull is successful. Throw is even more successful.
Soul lost.
But not much for the getaway driver.
Capture B. Get psyched. Incoming quad.
3 rails and call it 25 health remaining. Dayu gets one more kill. Chenzo might be able to successfully pull and start to run away. Is he able to make it any further though? Quad will go, well, it was with Chenzo for about 3/4 of a second. It is a railing frenzy at midfield.
I see.
The soul. Junkie. Excellent. Junkie. Defend A.
Time to turn it up to 11.
Massacre.
Excellent.
This is a great recovery. Now that the quad is gone, can they maintain the pressure? And by they, I mean bunny hoppers in the red side. 4 members of Luna pushing in from Heavy. Heavy was also picked up by Luna. So they're sitting pretty health-wise on resources. Not sure what their arsenal is looking like, but it's definitely enough to get the soul pulled. They're not going to be stopped by Chenzo this time.
Soul lost.
Will be stopped by Senor Nigel.
Defend A.
You say it like that, it's a Spanish name.
Senor Nigel.
Soul taken. You have the soul.
To their knees.
Things are looking a little bit better for Bunny Hopper as they did somehow manage to scrounge together a whole swath of percentage. But they're doing it, it's a very bare bones effort. They're putting everything into it, but it's hard to reinforce and keep healthy.
Soul taken.
By Chenzo, what Chenzo?
Soul lost.
Gets
Protection
checked
spawned.
my cash.
Enemy has the protection.
Man, that was a tight round. Well,
Round 2.
this is either the very last hurrah, or we have one more long round on Burial Chamber. Are you leading either way, Rob? Are you still with me? Did you already go to bed?
I was still like seeing it,
If you get close enough, give him a taste of the old 1-2.
running with the soul, going for the other base, and the last round. They just like to mix it up.
You have the soul.
Can't let the enemy get too comfortable with the base they're defending, I suppose.
Yeah, that's the strat.
Capture.
That's why they are doing it.
Defend A.
It must be right. Has to.
It could be. I'm not smart enough to say whether or not it's guaranteed.
But it is a fact.
Incoming quad. Soul taken.
Only that it changed base, not the real.
It is true. It is a fact that the base was changed. Very observant.
I'm so sharp right now.
Quad spawn.
Brian's. So is it multiple people then?
It is. It's one person controls the keyboard, one person controls the mouse, and there's also a foot pedal for push to talk, where there's like a person with one arm that just presses that occasionally.
Soul taken.
It makes going out to the movies very cheap, though.
Heroic Zebra again with the power up. Great work
Submit.
to clean the roads.
Damn, that was some pretty crazy LG from Fat Feline, but even still, Chenzo cleans it up with the heavy machine gun. And Luna, again, with the early lead. Not quite as severe of a lead as last round, but they are nonetheless up. On the chase for the soul that is yet to be deposited.
Ooh,
And
almost.
almost a reset. It still might maybe
that
reset.
slipped.
Was it grabbed?
Yeah, this grab fits in. Genso, last man standing on the base.
It's all right.
Soul taken. Incoming protection. Soul taken.
That was a truckload of tribal damage for one shot. 150 damage in one little clip. Not enough to put the pause on anything moving forward.
Defend A. Protection spawned. Enemy has the
Protection will be picked up by Brian. That looks like a Brian.
At least one. One of them.
And then in the midst of that fight, two people, one from each team, kill themselves. Don't really see that every day, especially on a map this wide. Open.
enemy has the protection.
What? The pizza slice of Brian. Super. The last few seconds of the defense.
Lieber, for once, caught in a weird spot. Probably not the most optimal situation. But he didn't give up the power up. It expired just before death.
Soul impressive. Soul lost.
Cash check, playing Grand Theft Auto.
Spawned.
Driving by and beating up his hookers.
Someone threw that.
Junkie.
And I think that was Chenzo, who should be able to pick that soul up and maybe bring it back. No, he's immediately cut off by Zebra. Cash check soon to follow, and who's underneath cash check? Dave. Oh, it's Fab Feline. I thought Dayu was on Strug for a second.
Jensen now digging in with the real gun, but Gasjack is getting to his private space. Don't need to. Gasjack is getting an assist. Or assisted.
Cash movement was freaking crazy there. What the heck? Threads a whole bunch of needles. Actually, he avoids having his needle threaded. Dipping and dodging all around by Rocket. Manages to redeposit the soul. Yes, the soul is out of the obelisk now, but it could have been far, far worse. Soul reset. Quad sitting on Zebra once again. I think someone needs to go back and get a percentage of how many power-ups Zebra has had control of.
Is he able to find Visor?
Wow. Okay. A little bit of fire's down, but that's not going to stop anyone on Luna. At least not immediately. It does open up Chenzo to pick up 2 rail kills.
You have the soul. Soul taken.
Okay, there we go. The slowest champion. Oh, denied. Best rocket jump that we did not see.
Capture. Defend B.
So putting it back in.
Chenzo going for these like, big, wide external pushes, straying far away from protecting the soul. I think he's leaving his base a little bit vulnerable by doing this.
This party? I hate clowns.
When that strategy works, it's great. But from what we've seen, I think it's been like a 30-40% success rate.
Incoming protection.
Okay.
Cash once again.
No Zebra for this power up. Right? No.
You say that. You say that. Don't doubt Zebra. You don't doubt Zebra. I don't know how the hell he did. Did he rocket jump across from Mega, or he just plop his butt down there from somewhere else?
Must be. Was a great play nonetheless.
Enemy has the protection.
Jensen out. Shuts him down. Okay, he's still alive.
And he's gonna get Mega.
Yeah.
Capture.
Okay. Now just stay in the base.
Is Chenzo a cat? He's had like 14 lives this game where he should have died.
Injector will be up.
The score right now is closer than it has any right to be. Chenzo pulling out these miracle moves.
Impressive.
Able to get him.
Offense.
But another way.
You have the soul.
Suicides
Capture B.
against an enemy. But they are able to take over the base.
Soul taken. Soul lost.
Not getting away though. Well, a reset
Gets
is
the
happening.
reset?
Soul taken.
No.
Wait, no, stolen midair before a reset.
Offense.
Oh, nice steal. Cashed.
You have the soul.
Well, Bunny Hoppers currently have the lead cached.
Capture.
It's certifying his exceptionally low health every time he brings the soul back, but he's securing more percentage each time he does.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad. Your team.
Hey, Rob, who has the quad?
Yeah. And he did the secret trick. I It's all the... what is it off my brain? Is...
At this point, you don't even need a brain. You just have to see. Well, the percentage is getting close. Is there a power up on the field? Yes, Zebra probably has it. If the power up's on the field, no. Then it's probably gonna be Chenzo and Day duking it out to try to bring the soul back. There's a good chance though that Cash may have had it tossed to him and he'll rocket jump his way up through tribal. It's almost like it's scripted.
How do you call a portal kill? Like, it's not coming to me at all.
What you like with the inside out stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great question. There are so many terms I forgot what they are. It has been such a long day, and Luna will be able to close out the final map of the day. Luna will be your sacrifice grand champions, if I may. In the grand scheme of NA versus U, NA handily comes out on top, I will say proudly, having no involvement in how these teams did. But, Rob, I'll let you have the final word.
Yeah, it was awesome to have Sacrifice again featured on this channel. It is the best mode in QUAKE Champions. Maybe for spectators it's a little bit fast sometimes, but yeah, the champions work so well in this mode. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Thanks for the organizers throwing this cup. Everyone who participated. Thank you, Think Error, for creating this mode.
You're welcome.
Ritsley for the subscription. Thanks for the raids. Thanks for everyone who participated in chat. That's about it. Congratulations to Luna. Did I forget anything? Do you have any parting words? Error.
Play more Sacrifice, play more Cursed Soul, maybe try calling it Cursed Hole. Sign up for more of these tournaments. And if you don't sign up, throw some money into the pool or just watch. Thanks everyone for tuning in. See you on the next game of Sacrifice, whether it's Pug or tournament. Thank you, Rob, for getting this all underway. And I'll get out of everyone's hair.
Yeah.
Enjoy. GG's. Good night.
Good night. Good fight.